Good evening, boys and girls, children of all ages. Welcome back to the Clash of Giants Season 6. Of course, the survival stage has been a crucible of competition, a relentless test of skill, strategy, and nerves. We've witnessed a lot of incredible displays of talent, heartbreaking defeats, and of course, moments of pure exhilaration that will be etched into the Clash of Giants history. Again, my name is Red Queen, together with Sir Cloud, and we are still your casters by Ruthless Esports.
And today is the last day of the survival stage, meaning
Mhm.
that there will be teams that will be eliminated from either the grand finals or the last chance qualifiers. So it's going to be the final sprint for these teams. My eyes will be glued on page number 3.
Oh yeah, definitely. But you know what? The journey again is not over, Sir Cloud. Again, this is the final day of the survival stage. Last chance for the teams to kind of move heaven and earth, just to make sure that they get a spot into the grand finals. But yes, I do agree with you, Sir Cloud. Hopefully, we see some teams who are part, especially of the third page, to have some a cold-blooded resurgence. Ooh.
And that's what we like to see. We like to see those comeback stories, the dramatic endings, and of course, if they're cold-blooded, that means they wouldn't shy away from fights.
Oh,
and that
yeah.
means more actions for us. So come on, people, show it on the battlefield.
Yesterday we witnessed like a lot of teams that actually stepped up into the competition, but of course there were two notable teams yesterday. That would be Four Thrives and of course Austria of Thailand, securing back-to-back winner chicken dinners. So I do wonder, Sir Cloud, if we're gonna be witnessing that kind of same energy back into the battlefield. What do you think?
Well, let's not forget about the Team Pandem as well. Yeah, they came up big and now they have a big lead in front at the number 1 spot. But before we go into the numbers, just to remind everyone of our schedule. We are now right here today on the 14th of January, and it is the final day of the survival stage. Tomorrow and the day after will be the last chance qualifiers, and it will be played across 2 days. The grand finals will restart next week on Monday, 20th until 22nd of January. At this stage, we'll be looking for the top 2 teams to be directly in the grand finals, and then the number 3 until the 20th spot will go on to the last chance. Other than that, 21 onwards, unfortunately, will be eliminated.
Yep. And again, just so you know, guys, we got 18 teams that will be playing for the grand finals. 9 teams will be coming from the group stage, 2 teams from the survival stage, 6 teams coming from the last chance, and of course, a team that you can vote as your, favorite. They will be respawn. They will get another life to play in the grand finals, just in case your favorite team doesn't make it. And just like you can see on the screen, it's going to be 18 matches as well, and it's going to be 3 days of non-stop PUBG Mobile action.
Yeah, can't wait to see who will be crowned the champions, because right now, based on our calendar, we are past the halfway mark. There's only a handful of days to go. And the teams will be eyeing for a prize pool of $10,000 US. Currently at the survival stage, there will be a prize for the number 1 and number 2 team. Number 1 will take home $650 and $350 for the second place team. But the biggest prize pool of them all will be waiting in the grand finals. First place, $2,500. Second place, $1,500. Third place, $1,000. Fourth place, $500. And the individual MVP award will take home $500 US for himself.
Yep, and we've already seen, players who stood out among all the teams and players that have been participating in the lobby. And I do know you guys already have your favorites, so stay tuned. And I bet today, I think we're going to be announcing as well for the, overall MVP of this survival stage show. You just have to wait for that one, ladies and gents. But for the group division, again, this is going to happen from January 12th to 14th. We've got groups A, B, and C. We will have alteration. It's like a round robin format for all of these teams here. So some stages or like some maps you won't be able to see your favorite team, but then again you just need to stay tuned to whatever that is happening inside Clash of Giants. And as you can see on the screen, we've got the squad roster coming from Group A. It's Alter Ego Eris, who scored a chicken dinner yesterday as well. We've got ASI Esports, DRX, The Infinity, and of course Dingos Savior.
Yes, and a lot of familiar names here, but still a lot of pseudo names. So we don't really know exactly who they are. But hey, maybe if you guys know the rumors, feel free to pop it in the comment section. We'd like to hear from you as well. And we also have GLU Squad, Team Falcons, MIUMIU Gaming, and Sem9. And among all these teams, MIUMIU Gaming at this moment, they are at the last place. So they need to hustle today to at least survive to be in the top 20.
Ooh, oh man, yeah, that's why I know the competition is definitely going to be tight. The teams, I believe that they're going to be even fiercer than ever. So I do expect a lot of drop fights to happen in just a while. Final 6 matches here today, ladies and gents. And also we got VOIN Donkey over here for Thrives Esports again, who scored a 2 chicken dinners, both coming from Erangel maps. And we've got Abrupt Slayers. These are the boys coming from MME from the group stages, and then we've got Team Secret of Vietnam, and of course a Boom Esports from Indonesia.
And we also have Team Flash New Era 4C and the current number 1 team, Team Panda, with a significant gap at top. But since we have a good amount of games today still, that number 1 spot could still be taken away by other teams. So they have to remain consistent throughout day number 3 if they want a direct qualification into the grand finals.
Oh man, with so much on the line, anything can happen, to be honest. So I'm waiting to see if we're going to be witnessing some late surge again from unexpected team. But then again, we are only going to be looking at 2 teams that will be advancing to the grand final. So let's wait for that one. Pikachu Knights also coming into play for Group C, 7th element of Pakistan. We got Tribe Air Macy from Nepal and Selcom DG Alliance coming from Malaysia. And of course, the FAZE clan of Thailand.
The mysterious FAZE clan that nobody really knows who they are yet. Still waiting for the roster review. Well, we have RRQ Real, All-Star Thailand, Dewa United Helios, and Vegaport Saudi. Among all these teams, RRQ Real, they only registered 4 players. And out of 4 players, 2 of them are from the coaching team, Nugget as well as Swavel. Now, with the coaching staff playing together with the team, can they rise back up to at least the top 20? We'll wait and see.
Oh, definitely. I'm going to be waiting for that one. I'm already looking forward, to the clashes that we're going to be experiencing in just a while, ladies and gents. And you know what? Since we're back for the final day of the survival stage, Sir Cloud, I'm also excited about the fact that, your questions can actually get featured on the stream. But then again, all you need to do is just, of course, follow the instructions. When you type down the question, don't forget to include the official hashtag, which is hashtag COG6 and hashtag Ruthless. And then you can ask us about anything all about PUBG, okay? Not anything else.
Well, unless you want to pop in the question of asking Red Queen, have you tried Nepali food? Sure, put it in the comment section. We'd like to hear that. Don't answer it yet. They have to ask you the question.
Okay, yeah, all right. I'm going to be waiting for your questions, ladies and gents. Okay, since, it was quite an impressive gameplay coming from 4 Thrives as well as Austria Thailand, I do wonder if there will be teams here that will score not just 2 chicken dinners, but perhaps, like a 3 chicken dinner date with you guys. Ooh, that would be fantastic to watch. But I do wonder if 4 Thrives can, given the momentum that they've shown us yesterday, can they do the same thing for today? Can they replicate that kind of energy back again for the last 6 matches today? But of course, the MVP title will go to the Raymond of ASI8, scoring 21 elimination points, 4,383 damage output.
And the Raymond feels like a pseudonym, so I wonder who this guy truly is. So far, 2 overall MVPs in the survival stage in a row. Now, can he maintain his consistency today? Because his consistency will also be crucial for ASI8 to catch at least the top 2 to gain the ticket into the grand finals. And of course, if they can get number 1, why not, right? Because there will be a prize pool for the survival stage itself. So a little bit more incentive for them to do well, to not only be, well, just aiming for the bare minimum of second place, but also go all the way for number 1.
Again, it's a total $500 for whoever's going to be getting the MVP title. And these are your guys. Road to MVP. Again, we got Doraemon being at the top of the chart here, scoring a total of 2.63 average elimination. And then we got a Maxus coming from Team Pandom, it's 1.75, and then we got ARK of BTR. There's also Dimzy, so we got 2 players coming from Team Pandom Indonesia, and we've got a GA2, aka Yummy, coming from Boom Esports. Can he be Yummy for today's set of matches, Sir Cloud?
Oh, and I'd like to see if Yummy can actually be the one to catch up as well, because he was the MVP in Southeast Asia before. So this guy has proven it at one of the biggest PUBG Mobile esports stages around, and he's currently rising up. And if you remember, Boom Esports, they did fairly well towards the end of yesterday. They still need the momentum to continue on today. Looking over at the overall fraggers, where we focus on to only the eliminations, Doraemon is still the top eliminator with 21 eliminations, followed by Ark. Yeah, I think a lot of rumors are flying around of who he is. 17 eliminations. Octa from Alter Ego, 17 eliminations. We got Yummy, who's using G82, 16 eliminations. And T24, his actual name, 15 eliminations.
But at least, we have like a clue who ARK is coming from BTR. I know a lot of guys down there in the comment section still asking us about the Bigatron Knights roster. We don't have any idea. So far, the only team that revealed their roster, before the official tournaments come, was Hora Esports. You already know the lineup, and I haven't really put out any reaction video just yet, but just continue to follow our social media platforms, and we'll give it to you guys soon as I finish all of my adulting duties. But anyway, survival stage overall rankings, you can see that Team Pandom is currently holding the top spot with 90 points. I can say that this is a significant gap, up against Boom Esports and as well as Fourth Thrive's ASI8 moving down the list there. But it was such an impressive and incredible performance from Boom Esports, moving up 7 ranks and coming up to the first page here in the overall rankings. And there's also Team Pandom, who is really defending and solidifying their overall position.
And on the second page, this is the OK page at this stage of the tournament. We do have here ASL, which is the only team that's got a chicken dinner. Now they're currently on second page. But even if we look at like the second place, it's like 64 points. It's only 14 points between them. So one good game, one good round can shoot them up to page number 1, challenge for the second place at least, or maybe even be in second place itself. So the points are not that far even for teams on page number 2 to try to challenge the top spot. But today we have the glowing red, and that is the zone you don't want to be in.
Oh man, the red zone. But yeah, I hate to be, part of this blinking red light here, guys. We say no to, if we say no to red flags, we say no to red lights. But anyway, yeah, we've got a Tribe Aeromasi coming from Nepal, 4C, RQ, VD, FAZE, Seedle, and MNG. And you know what? RQ, Straight Cloud, by the way, this is one of those staple names that we have inside Clash of Giants, right? And it is unusual for me, I'm not used to the fact seeing RQ at the bottom of the page here. So perhaps, they were able to talk about what they need to do, or like the things that have gone wrong and what they can still do right, for the final 6 matches that we're going to have for this evening. But then again, just to remind you about who the teams that made it to the grand finals. We got NS Red Force coming from Korea. We got For Miracle Vibes, Arena. Of course, this is one of those dark horses. We don't know exactly who the roster is just yet. DRS, Talon. We've got Hyena Esports as well, another dark horse. Royal Dragon, another dark horse. T2K and Hora Esports. So technically speaking, we actually have 3 dark horses that we need to watch out for here, Sir Cloud.
Yeah, the best part is that Arena, before this, everyone was saying that, oh, that is the former FaZe clan and all that. Well, Vampire announced that it took a couple of days from FaZe clan, so Arena will not be the full FaZe clan roster. So, oh well, rumors remain as rumors. But for the last chance, we also have slots here. We are looking for these teams to fill these slots from the survival stage, that is, and we'll know that by the end of the day. Again, it's number 3 to number 20 from the survival stage that will fill this slot, and they will battle it out for the final chance to be in the grand finals.
I believe, the fun is the fact that you can still vote for your favorite team just in case you don't see your favorite team, playing for the grand finals. Again, all you need to do is, of course, follow Ruthless Esports page, subscribe to their channel so you don't go missing out on any action happening inside the community. So the moment that they post about the mechanics on how you can actually cast your vote so that your favorite team can join us in the grand finals. So again, all you need to do is subscribe. But while you guys are at it as well, don't forget to visit our social media platforms. It's at RedPinAndy and of course Sir Cloud. MY.
Yeah, we wouldn't mind a bit of love. We wouldn't mind a bit of love as well. So do show us some love. We do really appreciate it, ladies and gentlemen. It keeps us going. You can follow RedPinAndy for her daily recap or her Nepali food adventure or her movie watching / reviews stuff. Yeah, that's a lot of stuff going on RedPinAndy. Not only about gaming, but also some of the lifestyle stuff. So you want to know what's happening with her life, do give her a follow.
Yeah, I would love to give you guys this, like side of what I do, from outside of PUBG. I do love sharing like the food I eat or like my favorite food as well, or like wherever I go. I would love for you guys to join in the conversation as well. I've made a lot of friends, to be honest, some of them coming from Pakistan, some of them coming from Malaysia, Vietnam. Again, the only thing I can say is I'm happy to be part of Ruthless Esports community. This is an amazing organization. This is an amazing platform for each and every one of us, who would like to showcase what they can do, not just in the battlefield, but also with the commentary as well, putting up a great show. Sir Cloud, such a great guy here, veteran caster, all the way from Malaysia, giving you guys a good show.
Just like our production as well, got to shout out to them, putting up a great show with all these graphics. And you guys can join in the fun on our amazing show as well by getting your comments featured. All you need to do is to ask your question away and put in the hashtag COG6 and hashtag Ruthless. And if you are one of the lucky commenters, your comment together with your name, we don't forget about that, will be featured on our live stream. And of course, we'll read it out loud and we'll be happy to answer your questions.
I do wonder what kind of questions we will be getting in just a while. But then again, hey, you need to follow these mechanics that you can see on the screen so that your questions can get featured. But you know what? As early as now, Sir Cloud, I'm already thinking about, okay, which team am I supposed to pick for my prediction? This is going to be the map sequence, everyone. We're going to kick things off in Erangel. But yeah, it's going to be an alteration between 2 OG maps that we've come to love. It's Erangel and Miramar, but the final map, we're gonna end things in the desert of Miramar.
Oh yeah, we're gonna have a interchange of maps in between. It's not gonna be like the group stages where we have a back-to-back of the same map. It's going to be a different every map, including different groupings. But we're gonna kickstart things with Group A and Group B. So we have Alter Ego, ASI8, DRX, The Infinity, The Xavier, GLU Squad, Falcons, MIUMIU Gaming, Sem9 in Group A. Group B, we have VOIN, Donkeys, 4T, ESL, Team Secret, Boom Esports, Team Flash, New Era, 4C, and the current leader, Team Pandem.
Oh yeah. To be honest, the tension is already unbearable here, Sir Cloud. The atmosphere is definitely electric, not just for the casters, but for the teams as well. I'm pretty sure all of them already had the chance to go through 2 days of the live broadcast for survival stage. So I'm assuming they already know like what kind of rotations they need to expect inside a battlefield. And again, the leaderboard is a minefield. We're definitely going to be seeing, a change in the landscape. There will be some reshuffle in terms of like who's going to be at the top. Probably there are teams that will try to gather a lot of points there and just make sure that they're part of the last chance change. I mean, so many things that this whole thing can go down. But again, with the prediction, oh man, another headache for today.
Oh man, here we go again. Okay, I'll kickstart it, right? Okay, I feel like going big as the first round. Let's put in Forthrice Esports.
Ooh, okay. Just because they scored 2 chicken dinners in Erangel. To be honest, it's a strong pick there. No doubt that they know Erangel inside and out. The fact that they were able to score 2 chicken dinners, that is a great choice right there. Okay, who am I going for? This is going to be from groups A and B, right? So for me, okay. Production went for ASL. For me, let me see. Okay, if you went big, is Team Pandem playing? No. Yeah, Team Pandem. I'm gonna go with Team Pandem.
Oh, okay. Everyone's going big now. All right, that's gonna be real interesting there. And I mean, they're like number 1 right now, and they not only scored like 2 chicken dinners yesterday, but they also have a huge gap at the top. So it's hard to deny Team Pandem's participation here in the prediction chart.
But then again, okay, they're already at the top spot, Sir Cloud, but they can't relax. They can't get too complacent or comfortable sitting on the throne. They still need to exert more effort, exert more work. The fact that there's a lot of teams really eyeing to be at the top spot, so I'm pretty sure that it's going to be a wild, bumpy ride for us for all the 6 matches that we're going to have for this evening. I mean, yesterday, all of the maps I think that we played were fast. Because everyone is just so eager to put down one another and just collect all of those points. I mean, there were even some players who are kind of dancing, whenever they put down a player inside a battlefield or just a lot of fun things. So I'm pretty sure that it's going to be an epic night for us.
Oh yeah, absolutely. I would expect some of the teams on the page 3 to come back up. But let's see what happens. Let's go.
All right, here we go. Every match will definitely be a battle for survival, a fight for glory. The teams have pushed themselves to their limits, and today they will leave everything on the battlefield. Let's kick things off in Erangel, ladies and gents. Who will score the first winner chicken dinner of the day?
Oh yeah, who will open up the day, open up with a chicken dinner? Now Pochinki. Again, usual hotspot. We saw a couple of clashes inside Pochinki yesterday with this kind of flat path from Kamenski all the way down to Perry. I would expect Pochinki to be again another clash point.
Oh yeah. We don't know if we can see at least 3 teams drop into Pochinki here, Sir Cloud. I do wonder if this is the group from Savior. If this is the Savior's group, then definitely at least, they will be having a fight up against ASL, if I'm not mistaken, and also GLU in one of the Erangels that we played yesterday. They also kind of joined into the mix there, so perhaps we will see more teams become more aggressive in the battlefield. After all, this is the last day, the last chance for them to kind of break their limits. And there you go, we can see the Savior as usual picking up some weapons around Pachinki area. There is a team, okay, and I'm positive these are the boys of ASL.
Oh, circle-wise, we're gonna get a very different circle this time. It's gonna be up north. But D Xavier, here we go as what you mentioned. And looks like who's gonna get the first blood? Okay, no, not yet. But that's when I enter my sentence. Looks like 2 players from D Xavier just got knocked down.
Oh, and out, Natty T. Oh, already left his boys here in Pachinki. Levi's is in danger as well. We got Nick dropping on the floor, courtesy by Cuz. I believe right now it's safe to assume that ASM might be winning Pachinki here.
Oh, and they actually did it. And they did it clean. These area not able to gain any elimination points at all. And the prop slayers are the victors in Pachinki.
All right, there we go. Jumping into another battle here from Erangel, this time in military base. We've got a Team Pandem. Max is on the screen right now. We got Team Secret as well, just driving around a Novo Repnoy, so perhaps we will not be seeing them battle it out just yet. But as for the boys of Team Pandem, they're already posting 1 elimination point, so I'm pretty certain that they're having an exchange with another team here. I just couldn't figure out which team. Okay, so these are the boys of MIUMIU Gaming, and yes, they do love to drop around military base, but we can only crown one winner from this clash, Sir Cloud. Who do you think it's going to be?
Oh, I mean, Team Pandem. I mean, you're talking about like the #1 team versus the last place team, right? So stats-wise, Team Pandem, they do have a good chance. Though, MIUMIU Gaming, they have an ace up their sleeves. They have that 1 player on top of that building. Okay, which is this one. Okay, we have MIUMIU here. And this is a interesting spot to be in. If Team Pandem, they're not careful enough, while they rush, they could be gunned down.
Yeah, and there's a need for them to kind of play this one safe and cautious. The fact that they are sitting at the top, and MIUMIU Gaming is currently at the bottom of the page here. They don't have anything to lose at this point, and Team Pandem, they have, they already know what is at stake here. If they lose this exchange up against MGM, then that could mean they could be pushed, further down the rank, and they could lose their top spots. So again, there's a need for Team Pandem to kind of just execute this one as smooth as they can.
Oh yeah, so that will also give them the momentum, of course. But if the opposite happens, then it's probably MIUMIU Gaming's the turn to potentially make a comeback in the overall charts to be the top 20. So pretty much this is a must-win fight for MIUMIU Gaming, if you ask me.
You're right. So I guess both of teams here need to really show their A game here inside military base. But yeah, it's a standoff. Nobody wants to make a mistake here. Nobody wants to pave the way for another team to kind of just gather some points. So yeah, obviously they don't want to push just yet. But we can see one of the players come from MMG is currently popping off a nade there, but he wasn't able to score. But here comes the attack now coming from DMZ, and with a spray of the UMP, he was able to get one. And of course, the push now continues. It's like a ripple effect right in here, and just like that, it was a bit fast. Oh man, and MIUMIU Gaming already out of the game.
And that is MIUMIU Gaming not gaining any points at all this round.
Ooh.
With only 12 points so far, it's going to be really difficult for MIUMIU Gaming to be in the top 20. They have to come up with a huge performance in order for them to have a chance.
I want to come back playing, casual game with my friends just because, there's a horse, and I would like to get that feeling of playing PUBG and also traveling from point A to point B with a horse. That's kind of cool. But anyway, okay, but getting back into the kill feed, or like map feed rather, we've got teams already headed towards the north side, since the circle is right up in there. But we've got 4 teams at least that will be coming from the side of Jorgapool, 4C, GLU, DRX all together in just one spot here. So a fight might happen in just a moment. Falcons will still be coming from outside of the zone. Same thing goes for ASL because they've already finished a battle in a Pachinki up against D Savior, winning the fight. But right up behind them are the boys of Four Thrives. VOIN Donkey, they've already positioned themselves down south, so perhaps, we can see some potential fights happening as well, because definitely they will be gunning from some gatekeeping opportunities.
Gatekeeping could potentially happen here since the circle is way up north, so that means there's the northern entry point is only limited to like you coming in from the left side of the map. So there's a good chance of gatekeeping to be happening. But of course, it depends on how fast some of these teams rotate, because normally teams will rotate or would drop into the main peninsula and they would need time to make their way onto the circle. Now, GOU squad passing by a shooting range. They are somewhat in the circle. I'm pretty sure they will take the spot on the high ground, one of the best spots possible in the area that they're in, so they can try to block out teams who are coming in.
Oh, totally. And just like that, Team Pandem first team to actually score some points here. Yeah, the first team to score some points. Alter Ego Ares is going for a reposition. They came from the east side of the circle. They're headed towards where Sem9 is. So perhaps we could see a fight happen. But then again, there's also Boom Esports lurking around the area. Patikawa right here probably already had a whiff of that one. He knows that there might be a team lurking somewhere out here. That's why he went for a quick reposition here.
Looking over across the horizon. Okay, a couple of shots from Boom Esports as a warning shot. Information gathered, and he's done. Okay, he won't try to rush it all alone. And plus, he's in a very, very good position. So, no real reason for them to leave this spot since they have this high ground. Possibility of teams coming by here is there. So, just stay there. That's cool. But what's not cool is one player of DRS Knob.
Yeah, one of them got picked up. Not exactly sure if that player's already out of the game, but the Raymond is circling here like a vulture, eyeing for a prey, and he knows the Rex is a little bit low on the HP, but you know what? Great counter, though, coming from the Koreans. He was able to shut down one player from ASI8. Now, the question is, can they pick up their fallen comrade, or is it bye-bye back to the lobby for him?
Oh, look at the circle all the way up north. Oh, there's a hard circle there. It could be bye-bye for some other players as well. And look at ASI8. It's bye-bye to Hasaki. He got eliminated and now goes. Tries to get revenge. He gets QX Triple Z, but QX Triple Z is still alive with 10% health.
2 down, 2 to go for the side of ASI8. Goes with it for a massive spray, but there's a need for him to reposition as well. There goes the spray coming from QX Triple Z. 2 points for the side of DRX. But then again, we saw 4C trying to get into the mix here, so perhaps we are gonna witness a 3-way battle happen from this particular spot, and DRX is not looking too good here. So Cloud, 2 of them down on the ground, and this is the opportunity for 4C to kind of seize the day. And just like that, oh, the second team, or probably the third team to go out of our first game is DRX.
Ooh, the Koreans, but hey, Crypto is looking to eliminate another team. He got a knockdown to Trongzin. Trongzin's not out yet. Crypto exposed himself. 4C's on the other end as well, and as much as Crypto wanted to finish up the job, he can't. It's going to be a big risk if he chooses to do so.
Yeah, high risk. And it's not going to be good for the team if he would still try to push, if he still would try to eliminate 4C from that particular spot. So might as well, live to fight another day. It's not always bad to kind of back away from a situation, especially when you are at a deficit or like you are already at a disadvantage. So just to make sure that you pay attention to longevity and get to the latter stages of the game here. I mean, we're still looking at 15 teams remaining, and we are just at stage 2. But then again, it wasn't such a strong start, for the side of the Koreans, DRX, Vietnam's D Savior, and MMG. So perhaps, if we see Erangel again, if we drop in this spot again, can D Savior reclaim Pachinki from the hands of ASL?
Oh. I noticed also that Falcons are playing with 3 players. Who's missing here? Oh, Icy is not playing with Falcons. Okay, hopefully they'll be able to come up with something playing as a trio here as top. Broadcast from a prop player. That's at least a signal. As for Chisong is taking damage while The blue is on top of him as well. As moving up to the high ground, trying to sneak down onto Nurse, but he got countered by a pod by East from the other side.
Great spot from East. Great spray as well, putting down that player. I mean, it's not a problem for the side of Team Falcons to only play with a trio here. Chesung again got knocked down by Top this time. Team Falcons still doing an incredible job here from inside the battlefield, eliminating teams that comes along the way. I believe it's no problem for them. 4C now posting 4 elimination points, and I think they're still doing a great job. They're now making their way inside the safe zone coming from the west side of the circle, but we got at least 30 or at least 20% of water in the safe zone, so it's going to get crowded. But here comes Gosu now with the attack, and 416 spray was able to score 1. They're coming after the last player, perhaps coming from New Era, but it's a little bit of struggle still. Okay, not the last player. We still can see one more play cooking up a nade here. So the attacking sure who's going to be winning the fight.
Oh, 4C now in trouble. Oh, New Era as well. Now only the IGL. Zuli, he needs to get away, but he has only about 50% of health. And 4C is onto him. Zhongxin should be able to be picked up anytime soon. Spray by Gosu. He got the final player, Zuli. And that is 4C. 5 eliminations dominating.
Oh my goodness. 8 LMs for 4C. Okay, pretty strong start. Aggressive, I can say. VOIN Donkey, however, in another part of town, they haven't put up any score just yet, but they're fighting up against Boom Esports. Now Jackie needs to save his teammate here. But VOIN Donkey obviously has the upper hand from this clash. Jackie might go up against Potato. It's a 1v1 situation, but then again, he cannot overextend. He's peeking. He cannot, of course, get out from where he is hiding because he's pretty surrounded by the boys of VOIN Donkey.
Oh, VOIN Donkey onto Jackie. Jackie's pretty low, but Jackie before that, he managed to get one. Now it's only down to the final player of Boom Esports, the mysterious player, but from the lower ground, the ideal Potato showed up to land the final blow to Boom Esports. They are out with 0 points.
Ooh, it doesn't even bother VOIN Donkey the fact that they played with only one member. I mean, pretty much Potato can, like bring in the power into the table. But Team Secret right now, VOIN Donkey, Zeta got put down on the ground. East from the Infinity also was able to shut him down. So let's see what's going to happen next. The Killfish definitely lining up top. I believe the last player for Falcons, and there you go. That exchange kind of sealed the deal, and Falcons right now exiting the game with only 3 LMs.
And more eliminations are happening now. Trang just got knocked down. Alter Ego, so far so good for the mate in the circle, unscathed. Instead, right now, they're trying to block out the teams from coming in. Octa with the long range spray onto the other side. Onto a player of Team Secret. Trying to get their target. But it's not going to be that easy since the smoke is still active. But Octa, he has to be aware of his bullets. He's down to his last magazine.
Ooh, okay, needs to manage his resources better, I guess. Team Panda right now making a way, but he will be coming from the lower ground here, so it could be difficult to pull off. Now we're switching into Jabranki. In front of him are the boys coming from Team Flash. There you go. He just went for a massive spray then, but I don't think it connected to anyone.
Circle did shift. Team Secret still in the circle. And look at the teams on the right side of the circle, especially we got Alter Ego and 4T passing by each other. And 4 Thrice trying to get across into the circle, but they must fight with Alter Ego. But they got a bit of help from Team Secret Break.
All right, here we go. Alpha 7. Oh, no. Not looking too good. Falak and the rest of the team here from 4 Thrive is doing an amazing job putting down the boys of Alter Ego. Ares Badru has taken a high ground advantage. Let's see what's going to do in this situation since they're already, they're already at a disadvantage here. He went for a massive spray with a Scarlight, trying to put down IQQ if I'm not mistaken. Falak now going for a reposition, needs to find another angle here. But he's been receiving some damage as well, perhaps coming from another team. But Octa right now holding on to a spot. But Falak ready to charge him.
Need up to the high ground. But Octa got knocked down. And who landed the final blow? It's going to be IQ for 4 Thrice. It still went into the hands of 4 Thrice. Now they have 3 eliminations, but they have to move forward. The zone will be onto them soon. There will be other teams waiting in the circle, so they have to be extra careful. On the inner side, We have 7-9 Dep taking one out of Team Secret.
All right, 11 teams remaining. Stage 4 for gate number 1. We can see that Deb right now going for a massive spray up against Team Secret. Needs to reload for a bit. I believe there's one of them still currently knocked down. Ultra Ego Eras. Okay, this is unexpected. They just went out of the game with a very low elimination points. But then again, you still got 5 more matches here, ladies and gents. So let's all chill and relax for now. ASI 8, 2 casualties. It's just Crypto and Ghost now playing together, and they're going up against still with the boys of VOIN Ducky. But from the Killvid, Team Pandem, the Infinity, Team Flash, all together having an exchange. The Infinity getting picked up one by one as well. 4C is displaying a great game sense and also an aggressive gameplay from this team. And just look at that. Gosu bagged 5 elimination points. Man.
Wow. And I have to give it to 4C as well. Look at this, they're on the rampage with 10 eliminations so far with the full squad, and they're looking for more. They're trying to take out the Infinity as well as Team Flash that's in front of them. They have the time, they have the space, but they will lose. Hee hee. Unfortunately, 1 player out, but 3 players are still able to come up with something. Anyway, Tops right now, he wants to secure the elimination point out of the Infinity, but he can't.
Can Tops live up to his name? Can he still be on top up against the Infinity? Cooking up that nade. Tourniquet still knocked down on the ground. Touch is, of course, trying to save Tourniquet in the process, but unfortunately, Tops got a read on that one. So yeah, it went in for a massive spray and actually got the job done. Now we've got Trong from 4C getting knocked down by Touch again of the Infinity. Falak goes down. Oh, and it was Ghost who actually picked him up.
Oh, okay. Will he be able to get it? Oh, the Infinity just got eliminated at number 9. Circle time. Oh, goes down south. And it does favor Team Flash. 4C as well, who's currently on the roll, but they only have 2 players left. Make that 1 active player now. On the other side, our juggernauts, Team Pandem, but they will not be challenged at the south side of the circle. They will be fine to get in.
And just look at that. I mean, Team Pandem still a complete squad, and they were able to put up 5 elimination points. I can say that this is like a confident start, for the side of the Indonesian team. Now let's see what ASI is going to do in this situation. We've got Crypto right now getting behind the tree and just did a massive and rabid spray up against Team Secret. I believe he was able to put down SOAS, but can he translate that into an elimination point? I don't think so. Perhaps, it will go down to damage output, but then again, there's a need for them to kind of seal the deal. Team Secret, 8 elimination points, break bagging the most of it. And I don't know where they're going to go exactly, but they're still outside of the zone. So perhaps they will be coming from the north. That would be their entry point, but definitely ASI will say hello from the other side.
Well, hello from the other side. Okay, I try. We don't want to try to emulate the notes. It will go all the way wrong. But for 4C, making the move, 11 eliminations now for 4C, has been making a reverse drive. Okay. His vehicle is punctured from the back, so that's going to be difficult for him. But what's going to be difficult is going to be for 4C. Now they will be the crosshairs of KF from GLU squad. They are putting a lot of pressure onto them, but after 2 magazines, couldn't get a knock. Oh, he got it by blowing up the vehicle.
Ooh, okay. After a strong fight, coming from 4C Esports, they're now down to their last active member, which is, of course, Gosu, but he already built, such great momentum for the team here, so perhaps, it wouldn't be that hard for him to kind of finish the fight that they started, of course, but he needs to do it soon because Corn-T, his time is already ticking, and Hasby, I believe this is going to be a 1v1 situation, Sir Cloud.
Yep, it is between Hasby. Let's see if he will be the Hasby or has-been. Right now, he's all alone without KF. KF is knocked down, bleeding out. He has to finish up this fight. Now they show themselves up. Gosu jumps down. Gosu on the ground. And Hasby with the DBS is ready for it. He will have enough time to save KF.
Okay, all right. But okay, we're down to 4 teams remaining. So it is possible for them to still score the chicken dinner. After all, they've been aggressive since the get-go, and they've already built the momentum that they need. Perhaps they can really score that chicken dinner. They were able to bag a lot of elimination points from inside the game, so I believe they're carrying. They were able to set the tone, the rhythm, whatever it is that they need to score that chicken dinner. But Team Flash is being at the top here, biggest percentage of getting that winner chicken dinner. And again, Team Secret down to 3 members. Same thing goes with okay. So Team Pandom, they've got 1 player knocked down, and that would be Jubrenki. Okay, technically there's still 4, but we're looking at 3 active members. We're not even sure if Jubrenki is gonna be picked up, from this stage, but GLU down to 2 players. Okay, that's quite a challenge, for the side of GLU.
So GLU 2 down at this moment, but we have Team Flash, the full team, stand a good chance based on the numbers. GK just got Jubrenki out, so that's confirmed right now that Team Pandom will be playing with 3 players towards the end of this round. And Team Z has a high ground advantage, but he does not have the circle. He has to move forward. Team Secret, the entire team needs to get into the circle as well. They do have vehicles. They just need to find the right access.
All right, break right now. I believe that smoke's getting popped off. Okay, again, 11th for the side of a Team Secret. Soa's bagging 4 out of those 11 points. Team Secret Soa's right now is going for a reposition. Perhaps I'm just looking if they're confident enough to go for a quick pinch here. But Team Flash has already taken control of the south side. So let's see if they can take away this very compound that Team Flash is currently staying at.
Bounce it down. And looks like Young T going for it. Young T! Close one. By Young T. Almost knocking him down. Now he'll puncture the vehicle, leaving it useless. But he has to be careful that on the right side there are other members of Team Flash as well that's still active. The tops there, overlooking him, but Team Secret might come in from behind as well. Billboard still on the high ground, so Team Flash, they're not comfortable here. We still have stage number 7, so there's a likelihood that this circle might go away and Team Flash might be forced out of this compound.
So it's been a while, Sir Cloud, that I saw Team Flash actually really step up in a competition. So perhaps, they can seal the deal and get the first winner chicken dinner for the set of matches this evening. Let's see if they can sustain the kind of power they're bringing into the table. But we're looking at Team Pandom, the current kings, in the overall rankings, down to just 3 members. But then again, since they're dealing with just 3 teams more from inside the game, I think it is still possible for them to score that chicken dinner. As for the side of Team Secret, okay, they are not moving forward. They are not getting inside or moving into the middle just yet, because there's plenty more space. This is just stage 6, and as long as you can avoid perhaps conflict, get the information first before you head onto the game or in any battle from inside a battlefield, I think that would be the best way to go.
Okay, everyone's in the circle right now, finding their best way to go. For stage number 7, we'll find out the next piece of circle in about 15 more seconds. But before that break, we spot out the members of GLU squad on the other side. And Soas just got knocked down by KF. And GK is moving in. Soas will be eliminated. Break. It's a little bit too late. And now he has to face off against Zeus on the other side.
5 eliminations now coming from Team Flash, down to 3 teams now. GK went in for a massive spray up against Team Pandom, now on prone. I believe he's already cooking up a nade here, but he is already 30%, down to 30% of health. Okay, break right now, trying to find an angle, but from the kill feed, it's GK that's currently knocked down on the ground. Billbot a little low on the HP as well, but you know what? Team Pandom now has the upper hand advantage up against a Team Secret of Vietnam. Oh, this is a civil war.
Yeah, it is. Okay, here we go. Looks like Team Z managed to finish off GK, and on the other side it's going to be Break all alone. But anyway, Team Secret, they already got like 12 eliminations, so they're pretty nice in terms of points collected. But of course, you always want to score the chicken dinner for yourselves. Team Flash, they're just staying away from all the action. They're allowing Team Pandom and Team Secret to just cancel out each other.
Well, they're not feeling any pressure, just for now. Team Secret's still outside of the zone. Same thing goes for Team Pandom. They are a complete squad, so yeah, if they play their cards right, then there's no problem for Team Flash to actually score the first chicken dinner here for today. Maxus was able to get a little bit of damage coming from Brick, but it was his teammate that got knocked down on the floor completely. Now, Dimsy is in a world of trouble, but you know what? Break is getting shot at as well. We've got Masters getting a little bit of help coming from Team Flash, but what an accurate nade coming from Brig. Oh, despite all the pressure, I can already feel, the adrenaline pumping action coming from both of the teams here. Sir Clap.
Oh, here we go for the lower ground. As much as he tried, it is still Team Flash with 4 complete players, not losing anyone in the process to get this chicken dinner. It was a quick finish there by Team Flash towards the end when they played it nice and calm. Again, allowing Team Secret and Team Pandem to just duke it out with each other before coming up towards the end.
And that's what we love. It's amazing how they actually scored the winner in the chicken dinner. They held on to their aces. They have been patient. They weren't really reckless at any situation. So it was a convincing win, for the side of Team Flash. Again, it's been a while since I saw Team Flash really get to the top spot, at least for the survival stage, I can say. But yeah, looking at the stats here, we've got Tops bagging 3 elimination points, Zaiso with 2. So this is quite an accurate tandem right here, Zayas and Tops. And with the exception, of course, of Bao's, I guess, talent, he's also part of the top performance. And who can forget about Young T? This guy is unstoppable as well inside the battlefield.
Yeah, and look at this, right? Damage taken by Zeus, who is 17, man. He's a ninja the entire round. 0 knocks onto him. This guy have been playing it perfectly throughout the entire round. Good work here by Team Flash. And with Team Flash scoring this chicken dinner, they were previously around the middle of the chart. So they could potentially be chasing the top 2 spots.
Yeah, numbers don't lie. That's what we always say, ladies and gents. But there is a need for the other teams to kind of pick up the game, pick up the pace, pick up the momentum, because Team Flash right now is doing just that. But when we talk about the other teams that did well, of course, we got 4C, Team Pandem, and Team Secret. Now, just looking and paying attention to the amount of troubles that they actually used in the, for the first game, it was 4C, I believe, that had the most, right? 22 nades. Ooh. Okay, accurate. So perhaps that's why they have been getting a lot of elimination points.
Yeah, and I believe that it's relevant to the fact that they did collect a lot of elimination points. So 22 nades, yep, that's their return. And that's why we're going to compare one of the players of 4C, which is Gosu, being compared with Soas from Team Secret. Both of them scored 5 eliminations, but when it comes to Gosu, he scored a little bit more damage as compared to Soas. Both of them with the same amount of assists, and team contribution, it is towards Gosu. So he did a little bit more work as compared to Soas.
Oh yeah, definitely. It's just that he wasn't able to translate that one, or like the damage out with, like more elimination points under his belt. But yeah, it was still a great performance coming from those 2 players. It's not that far of a gap, I can say. For the MVP title, it goes to DMZ, putting up 4 elimination points. But man, okay, wait. 1016 damage output. It doesn't match, right? But then again, this tells the story, the fact that we can see 1016 damage coming from DMZ. It means that he was able to drop a lot of players inside the game.
Oh yeah, I know, right? He opened up the amount of eliminations for Team Pandem, I must say. Yeah, that's why he did a lot of work, but it's still okay if his other teammates got the elimination points as long as he goes to the team. Now, our top performers, of course, it is Gosu here with 5 eliminations, followed by Soas with 5 eliminations as well. And we have Break from Team Secret, another player from Vietnam, with also 5 eliminations. And then we have Dimsy with 4. But look at his damage output. It is way above all the other top performers.
Yeah. Okay, so from the 4 top performers that we have, it's only DMZ that were able to set up like a quattro. Okay, that's what you call it. Quadruple digit. Okay, yeah. 1016. So that's pretty amazing. Match rankings, just in case you guys missed the action from our first match. It's Team Secret that actually won a lot of points here, but it was Team Flash who scored the chicken dinner. So again, interesting interesting stats that we can see on the screen. And just look at that from Team Secret to Team Flash to 4C Esports, all coming from Vietnam.
Ooh, but unfortunately for the 5 teams at the other end, Sem9, Boom Esports, New Era, MIUMIU Gaming, and DZ. Well, these are big names. You gotta think about it, like Xavier, even Boom Esports, who did well in the final game yesterday. They failed to carry on the momentum to today, so no points at all in this round. Now, once we tabulate the scores, we will see how far are those teams from the top 20. But before we get onto that, looking over the match stats, pretty standard, I must say, with 200 plus throwables used.
I think this is a great start, very promising. Again, we do wonder if we're going to be seeing like a 400, amount of throwables used in the game. I'm not sure if it's such a tall order, but then again, this is the meta we have been witnessing for a long time now. 396 longest elimination distance, again coming from Octa. I mean, this guy is pretty much everywhere, Circle. I mean, he's one of the top performers now. He's been getting the longest elimination distance as well. So when it comes to performance, Octa really not backing out, holding back of some sort. But Team Pandem gets to stay at the top spot with 102. We got ASI 8. Oh, moving up 2 ranks now here. Oh my goodness, at 69. And coming at 3rd are the boys from 4th Rise. Oh, interesting. I kind of like how the story is developing.
Oh yeah, it is going to be super tight there. Look at this, right? 2nd place to even 9th. Like, the gap is like 15 points. So improvement for Team Secret. They go up 8 notches to be at number 12 now with 54 points. But even Team Secret, like with 54 points, they can even still challenge the 2nd place squad. That is how tight the points are, and that's of course thanks to Team Pandem, who pulled a lot of points towards their side. Right now they're at 102 points.
Yeah, the only team that was able to cross that triple-digit score. But of course, if there will be teams that will be climbing up ranks, there will be teams that will be pushed further down. So yeah, we're definitely going to be seeing, like teams that perhaps we least expect be part of the bottom page. I mean, after all, we are looking at the monsters coming from all the regions in terms of playing PUBG Mobile. Now we can see the Savior is hanging on a thread here, like with 38 points, so anything can still happen. But Vagabonds, as well as Tribe Airmacy, VOIN Donkey, RQ FAZE, CDL MMG, there's a need for them to kind of pick up the momentum so far, like pick up the pace for the remaining matches for this evening, because it's going to be hard, I'm telling you, since again, this is a tight one. But we'd love to know what you guys think down in the comment section. But don't go away, just talk to your friends, okay? No need to fight. Yeah, Red Queen and Sir Cloud will be right back after a short break.
And we were just done with game number 1. But fret not if you did not see your favorite teams. They're probably on Group C. So ladies and gentlemen, we're back and we'll reintroduce Group C into our game. And this is the Clash of Giants Season 6. My name is SirCloud together with Red Queen. This is the final day and we only have a total of 5 games left.
Oh yeah, that is why we are excited with all of the amazing actions or like the stories that's about to unravel for this evening. Again, this is the final chance for those teams to kind of push themselves to the limits and break their boundaries or whatnot. I don't know what kind of aces they still have in their sleeves, right? But they need to show it now because again, 2 teams will advance to the grand finals. And I'm pretty sure that you guys down there in the comment section is pretty much rejoicing to the fact that ASI8 was able to secure the 2nd spot in the overall rankings and followed by 4 Thrive. So perhaps this time we can see 2 Pakistani teams that will dominate the overalls.
Ooh, it is. If you put in your comments and it's featured on our live stream, all you need to do is comment away your question, hashtag COG6 and hashtag Ruthless. Our lovely admins will pick a lucky commenter and it will be featured on our live stream where we'll read your name out. Yes, your name will be featured as well. You'll be famous, people, watched by thousands of other viewers as we answer your burning questions.
Ooh, burning question. You can ask Sir Cloud, is there someone? Oh, no, never mind. But yeah, I was kind of expecting that we will see a question, during the first game, but perhaps we'll see some questions pop on the screen in the remaining matches. Oh, I'm looking at the map sequence here. Sir Cloud's going to be an interesting fight. It's going to be an ultimate showdown. It was kind of a slow burn for Erangel, but perhaps since that small window that we call chance for those teams to get included in grand finals becomes smaller and smaller and smaller as we progress through the night, it's gonna be like battles left and right, front, back, and center nonetheless.
Oh, and it will be battles front, back, and center. That includes Group C, BTR, 7th Element, Tribe Aero Messi, Falcon DG Alliance, FAZE Clan, RRQ, Austria, Thailand, they were United, and Vagabond Saudi. Now, yesterday after our show, I kind of noticed the social medias of Falcon DG Alliance, the players that is. They're currently on vacation / boot camp. I'm not sure which one it is, but they are definitely not in town. So I wonder, is that kind of affecting their performance in the overall charts? But we'll talk about that as we go along because we have to come up with our prediction, Red Queen.
Oh, okay. Maybe they're trying to have some fun. I mean, or like maybe bonding, through doing some activities while they are on vacation that could improve the team's synergy, perhaps, like overall team composition. But then again, we would want to welcome back Group C into this is the debut, right, for Group C. So we got Bigatron 97 Element, Tribe Aero Messi, Falcon DG Alliance, FaZe Clan, RQ, Austria, United, Vagabond, Saudi. Okay, but do you already have like a team in mind that you would want to go for your prediction?
A that might predict for this round. Oh, it's never easy, but gosh, let's bring on the mysterious boys of FaZe Clan. Let's go.
Oh, interesting. Yeah. Okay, so this is the narrative for me, Sir Cloud. Since we can see ASI8 as well as 4 Thrives dominating, and yesterday we saw 4 Thrives climb up the ranks, and it was amazing journey for them. They were part of the page 3, and now, I mean, look at where they're sitting in the overall ranking. They're currently at 3rd place, so perhaps, we can see another Pakistani team that might dominate for this map. So I'm gonna go and lock in Teddy Bear's team and Alliance team. 7th Element. Boom.
Ooh, okay. 7th Element. Nice pick there. And production went for DRX. Now, DRX, they went quiet after day 1.
I know.
Not really sure what happened. But now I start to wonder if DRX can truly bounce back. If not, they will need to face the last chance qualifiers.
But perhaps, they still would want to like go through a lot of matches, go through a lot of games just to keep their like hands warm and make sure that they remain competitive, right? But for the other teams, maybe they would want to go for a break, or perhaps, there are other competitions out there that they join and there's a need for them to kind of, okay, it's now or never. We need to secure a slot in the grand final so we can participate in this tournament. We don't exactly know the reason behind all of this, ladies and gents. And the best thing that we can do is, of course, put in our prediction. Okay, you can already see the choices on the screen, right? Coming from the production, coming from Sir Cloud, coming from me. How about you? What do you think? Which of the teams is going to be dominating? Teams from Group A and Group C. Who do you think is going to be bagging the winner chicken dinner? Type it down there in the comment section. And again, don't forget, if you want your question to get featured on the stream, don't forget our official hashtags, #COG6 and #Ruthless, so that, you can ask us anything that you want.
Yeah, even if you ask, where is Red Queen's lightsaber? Yeah, feel free to ask away. Why is Red Queen not having red hair? Feel free to ask away. Now, she's not going to answer you now, okay? She's not going to answer you now. You have to ask the question, put in the hashtags, and get it featured. Then she will answer the question here on this live stream.
Yeah, very easy, right? But come to think of it, okay, getting back into the situation here, ladies and gents, you've already seen our choices. We've got two Pakistani teams currently dominating in the overall ranking. Team Pandem, they're not safe just yet. There's a need for them to defend the top spot. I mean, they might close into the gap, right? I mean, one good game can set it up, for the side of ASIA to kind of snatch the thrones, and that could be pretty amazing if they can do just that. But judging with the way that they move inside the battlefield here, Sir Cloud, I believe it's one of their objectives really to score the top spot. So like I feel like they're trying to make a statement here.
Yeah, that's one for the fans, and of course for the management. Who knows, they could be on trial themselves, and maybe it's also part of like their test in order for them to remain in the squad for the upcoming professional league. So yeah, whatever it is, you always want to do well as a competitive player. But let's head on to our game, people. Here we go.
Buckle up, ladies and gents. Get ready for another intense fight coming from the teams here. We are dropping in Miramar, so let the fight begin.
Let the fights begin, especially for Group C, who's beginning their campaign today with the last few games remaining before we lock in all our teams. Who will be top two? Who will be the others? Who will be playing in the last test qualifiers? And who will be eliminated? Now, with the flight path down south where Los Higos is at, moving up to the northern side of Impala, Chumacera is not too far away, and we might see an early fight there as usual.
That's what we love to see, of course. The flight path. Also, we can see Los Leones. How many teams do you think is going to be, or they're going to be dropping right in there? Pretty much sure that this particular spot will be crowded in just a while. Seventh Element, I believe, have already gone down. Well, at least some of them. And also the Infinity. Okay. Perhaps they're going for a vehicle gameplay at the beginning of the match here. The Savior, we've got Cito, we've got ASI8 as well in Los Leones. So it's gonna be a three-way battle.
Doctor is still able to house 3 teams, so I think that that's still okay. But what's not okay is Chumacera. Tri-Barometer this time going up against another team, and I believe that was the Xavier. Tri-Barometer. So far, they managed to loot up. Oh, they're going up against MIUMIU Gaming. Okay, MIUMIU Gaming did not have a good start inside the first Erangel. They lost their fight against Team Pandem in mid to the base. This time, they wouldn't want to lose this one. If not, it will be another long wait for them.
It's like, like the early bird catches the worm. And I don't know. Like it's a great way to describe what just happened. From that exchange, it was a fast one. You snooze, you lose kind of moment. But then again, ASC Tribe Air Racy, they have the upper hand up against MMG, considering that they were able to put down one player, and now there goes another one. So it's two down, two more to go for the side of MMG. Tribe Air Racy doing an amazing job. There's a reason for Tribe Air Racy to become like really aggressive in this last set of matches here, Sir Cloud, considering that they are still part of the third page. And just look at that. Zayo's pretty angry getting that score.
And Zayo, what a good start as well for him. Beautiful rush to gain that elimination point. Now, one more to go, though. Let's see if Venom can do it. And then it will be a team ace, we call it, with each and every one player getting their own point. MIUMIU Gaming, Tins. It's going to be the last man. He does have a shotgun. It's a decent weapon to try to clutch in this sort of situation. But going up against 4 players, because the double barrel shotgun that he's using, there's only 2 bullets. So the odds are definitely against him.
Boom!
He got Tamang. All right, that's a start. Now, are they going to rush in? He managed to reload. Tamang will be finished off. Oh, Tins! They're able to get at least that 1 point before Venom finishes him off.
Wow, I love that. He already knew that he's not going to be able to stand a chance, up against a full squad. So he just took advantage of what is going on and scored a point before he exited the game. So that was still a good exchange. But anyway, here comes the live comment coming from Death Gaming. Ooh, scary name. Who do you think will be the MVP of today's matches? Oh.
Oh, it's a tough one. I mean,
It
starting to
is,
see like other teams rising up to the occasion as well. Ooh, okay. Oh man, I mean, it's so hard to tell, right? I mean, even right now, ASIA, they're doing well. And they scored the chicken dinner in game 1. I'll probably stick with Doraemon, honestly.
Yes, I agree with you. I mean, the guy is averaging 2 to 3 elimination points, and yeah, I believe so. If we're going to be comparing the stats that we've seen earlier, and again, if he can continue on playing at that kind of pace, then there's no problem, for Doraemon to actually snatch the MVP title for today. So yeah, I agree with Sir Cloud.
Yep. So with an already good start, I mean, it just solidifies his chance to be the MVP again by the end of today. Unless a team can like come out with multiple chicken dinners, then maybe you might see that the stats shift. But so far, with a good start for ASIA, they don't seem to be stopping yet ever since yesterday.
Oh yeah, you were right. Okay, we can see, we can hear some gunshots, and I believe that's coming from Vagabond Saudi versus perhaps Austria coming from Thailand. Again, Austria yesterday scored 2 winner chicken dinners. So let's see if they can replicate again that kind of energy back into the set of matches that we have for this evening. So far, Vagabond Saudi, they haven't put up any points just yet. But yeah, potential clash with Austria. But I don't think Joey is going to be taking this one in the rest of the Austria boys.
So far, no big moves from either side, but they are not in the circle. So let's see when will they make the move. Now the circle isn't too far away for Vagabond, so that's fine. But for FaZe Clan, we have them on screen. The mysterious FaZe Clan, that guy 1 to 4, still unchallenged, and they'll be making their way into their regular drops, their next checkpoint, that is. But I can totally understand, right? Because this kind of circle is like, it's kind of nice. It's 100% land. There's no like water, or there's like unplayable land. So naturally, teams have that space to just move around and try to take their favorite spot. So we might see more fights happening like towards the later stage of this game.
Mm-hmm. I mean, and also one of the issues in Miramar is the availability of the resources. So some of the teams are still busy pillaging through towns, which is okay since this is just stage 1 here, and there's a need for them to hike up, and just to make sure that they have that high ground advantage as well. So it will take, for the other teams to kind of find a great spot. But you're right. I mean, this is a fair circle for everyone. Most of the teams, if not all, already flocking into the middle here. Austria, we've got Sem9, RQ. Those are the 3 teams perhaps still tanking the blue. I mean, they're still trying to go for rotation. But then again, the only teams that I can see that might have a potential fight would be the Infinity going up against Tribe Arumacy, Seventh Element going up against Dewa United, and they will be coming from the side of Chumacera area, so that's a little bit onto the south side of the circle. But yeah, I mean, Kenny, I think, was able to shut down one player from Austria, and that would be Secret.
We have Austria Thailand, 2 players knocked. One of them still bleeding out and might be eliminated. I don't see his health going up yet. Instead, it's still going down. And oh, there you go. It's Dep that will finish up the job. So the points will be given to Sem9, Austria Thailand. Not the start they would have wanted. It was a difficult situation for them, considering that they were about 1,400 meters away. The blue was on top of them. Sem9 had to come in, and there they went.
You know, some of the teams that are part of the first page, they don't want to risk it just yet. You know, it's too early for them to take a fight somewhere. So perhaps, you know, they're kind of just chilling for a while. But DRX, okay. Currently, I mean, like, I think it was day one that they were able to take the top spot, but I think they're struggling to do it again. Especially teams are being really aggressive at this point in the competition. But DRX, let's see. You know, they know how to get those elimination points. They just have to like really exert more effort this time. But the circle, it favored the north side once again. So there's a lot of teams. There's tons of teams that will be coming from south part. But just look at that. REQ still in the blue zone. Man, it's taking really like a long time for them to get to the safe zone.
I also want to point out that the north side was mostly vacant. So that means all those teams on the south, they need to move like what we saw earlier. Now we might see the next clash happening earlier than we thought. Okay, keeping my eye on some of the teams that have their spots here, like Daybot on this high ground, is able to gather information. Not in the circle yet, but it's about 200 meters away, so he's not in a rush.
I think nobody. I think no team is in a rush at the moment, Sir Cloud. I mean, it's a bit of a truce. You know, it's vanilla time once again. Nothing is happening for now. A lot of teams still trying to, reposition themselves inside the safe zone. So perhaps they would like to take advantage of the fact that everyone is thinking the same thing, trying to get to a great spot to kind of maximize and get those elimination points that they need. But yeah, even even Sem9 will be passing through Cruz del Valle, and I don't see any team that would contest them if they choose to kind of go inside the safe zone coming from the north. But then again, compounds are already running out, and you know how important it is to take over a compound, especially in Miramar. I mean, that would be your sanctuary.
Oh, and here we go. Villain takes damage. Car gets knocked down by H2T. And Kent, which I'm not convinced that this is the actual Kent. By the way, Kent is the name of their coach. Not convinced that he's actually playing. But yeah, took a bit of damage in the building. So most of them were long-range shots. I expect a BTR to reset again. But for top, he got one out of the Xavier.
And also the Savior, I'm still waiting for them to kind of pop off for the survival stage. They kind of chill, to be honest. We're not seeing the same promise coming from Vietnam's D Savior right here. So perhaps, if you get to the last two games, that's the time that we'll probably see them really be aggressive. But in the meantime, we're looking at Bigatron, and they're currently already in the middle of the map here. The Infinity right now, near just shut down a lead with that massive spray. Now he's coming after two more. K look as well took a bite. 30K making a move, trying to get closer with to the fire here with the DPS. 30K now dancing with the devil, and he was able to eliminate the rest of the boys coming from Cedal.
Another hardship circle towards the left side this time. Again, forcing all these teams to move down, and look at how rough the terrain is around this circle. But before we talk more on about the rotations, gonna put focus on the ASIA now against GLU squad. Two players down for ASIA, including the MVP, Doraemon. Doraemon will be the first one to be eliminated. And now Ghost lost the data cross. Beautifully done. And now he goes in for the chase. DBS gameplay, but he lost the 1v1.
Yeah, that was such a smooth move. but unfortunately gets knocked down as well. So let's see what Crypto is going to be doing in this situation. Can he be the knight in the shining armor for the whole team? Crypto right now trying to dance with the last remaining player coming from GLU as well. Who's going to be winning the fight? I mean, it's a UMP versus a DBS, ladies and gents, and Crypto, man, goes down hard, and ASI8 exited the game empty-handed.
And here comes the nade from the other side. And the Infinity out at number 15, though they scored 3 eliminations. RRQ got away with it with that one player left, Napeko, and he will be the one to pick up all his other teammates. They will continue to fight on to be in the top 20.
Okay. Octa probably knows that there is a team that will be coming from that direction, but here comes Octa with a little bit of that tap and fire using his Mini 14. But unfortunately, no bullets connected. So we're jumping into DRX. Oh, the kill feed though. It's Devil United versus RRQ, and RRQ getting picked up one by one. Same thing goes for FAZE. So it's a 3-way battle happening over to the south side of the map.
Okay, lots more fights expected to happen. Oh, RRQ. Okay. Looks like Napeko did not make it and he just got eliminated. Now we're down to 13 teams. A lot of teams on the right side of the circle, the last we saw. And everyone's moving to the circle because it hard shifted to the left. And we also have a good amount of teams on the high ground that might potentially block them. Let's go for those teams, including FaZe Clan with Nooks overseeing them. Nooks, the only player here, at least that's a saving grace for FaZe Clan, so it won't be enough for him to do the big damage onto FaZe Clan.
13 teams remaining, ladies and gents, and here come Falcons. Okay, picking up the pace, I can say. 7th Element losing some members as well, and I believe this is happening over to the west side of the circle here. And as for Tribe Macy, I believe it's not looking too well, but let's see what kind of power Zaya is going to be displaying on your screen. But there's also a player from the side of 7 Element that's been sent back to the lobby, and that would be Shamir, I believe. 5 elimination points coming from Nepalese Tribe Aramexi.
Ooh, okay, Tribe Aramexi. So far, so good for them, Babadru. In the same building as Osha Thailand, Shopper just got knocked down and eliminated by Octa. Nice follow-up by Alter Ego Ares to make sure that point goes to them. The players of Alter Ego Ares, we have Alpha 7 on the outside of this building. Trying to clear it off, create that space to move into the circle next. Osha Thailand out.
Alian right now suffering from Venom. He's currently on the ground. No confirmation just yet if he's already out of the game, but we're looking at Alter Ego Ares. In the meantime, Octa is having an exchange up against another person from inside the building, but he's been getting quite some damage as well. So let's wait and see who's going to be knocked down. But Falcon got tops again, making it happen for his team. He's going up against the boys of DRX at this time. Now they're playing with a complete squad here, Sir Cloud.
Yeah, welcome back, IC, to the game. Well, never too late. Let's see if they can pull off something big this time, because Falcons, if they want to chase the top 2 spot, they need to come up big as well. FaZe Clan, that guy, knocked down, and now we are top on the top of this hill, literally. Tries to get Jamin. Jamin, a nade onto him, so now he's aware that somebody's on top. He immediately retreats back to the building.
Woo! Tops making it rain bullets up against Hyunbin. Hyunbin was driving a vehicle, but you know what? His teammate rather just making sure that Top doesn't inflict a lot of damage up against their teammate, but they do post 1 elimination point, so I guess they are still doing okay. I mean, they're over at the south side of the circle here, still pretty close with FaZe, and of course they were united. But we're looking at Alter Ego Ares. Octa is currently knocked down on the ground. 3 elimination points for the team here. Badru, although he's getting some damage from another team from up above perhaps, but they still need to deal with the boys of D Savior. And D Savior, all they need to do is flush them out. But oh my goodness, Sem9 joining into the mix here. So D Savior getting some help, from the boys of Sem9. But D Savior right now getting the upper hand advantage up against the opposition. But then again, they might have a taste of their own medicine.
Nice defense there by D Savior. Now Sem9, what other options do they have? They don't have that much space. They have to somehow bulldoze their way forward. Okay, they got the knock on the Nick. Like a long-range knock instead. Now Lamborghini fires back onto Kenny. Kenny is pretty low, but at the same time, Alpha 7 shows himself to Lamborghini. Lamborghini says, thank you for the point.
Oh my goodness. QX Triple Z got knocked down by East. East coming after another one. So was able to receive a lot of damage coming from that spray. Now East managed to do the job. Nerds it right now from Team Falcons and going up against DRX as well. Oh no, DRX is having a lot of exchange from both of the teams here. Nerds it now goes in for the rush with an S12K, was able to shot down. Jamie now coming after So is this time. There goes the spray using the M416, but still couldn't get the job done.
Whoa.
But there you go, finally with that nail in the coffin. Team Falcons secures a win. Delta United right now, two of them currently knocked down. Was this because of FaZe Clan?
It could be though. Now FaZe Clan, they have the upper hand, they have the higher ground, and they have the circle. So this circle is still valuable towards FaZe Clan. They were united, two active players now going up against FaZe Clan. FaZe Clan making an increase. That guy one will be knocked down by Ramos. That guy four is trying to play off FaZe Clan and tries to take out Nuox on the other side. Ramos is active as well. Two of their players are still currently down, but they made work out of that guy four. FaZe Clan out number 10, one elimination.
Yeah, it was a slippery slope for the side of Delta United, so I'm pretty amazed with the fact that how they won that fight. I mean, there was a lot of smokes concealing the position. Of course, they're trying to blur their vision, but then again, Delta United coming up on top, but they're not out of the woods because Team Falcons right now, new challengers up against Delta United. We can see that Icy threw up that nade, and there you go, Daybot goes down hard. Now Ramones and Falcons are definitely on a roll here. They're on a killing streak.
And Icy didn't need a warm-up game number one. And he's still able to come up with those elimination points for Falcons. Right now, 3 eliminations for Icy. There are 7 eliminations in total. And here we go. Team Falcons currently doing very, very well. No circle. So far, no problem for them. It will give them the opportunity to bulldoze other teams.
I mean, 7 elimination points. There is no problem, for Team Falcons to kind of pick up the pace. What they're lacking right now is consistency. Sometimes they show up, so I feel like their tenacity kind of fluctuates, their energy kind of fluctuates, so we don't exactly know what kind of face Team Falcons is going to be showing us. Is it going to be the passive one? Is it going to be the aggressive one? But then again, it's nice to see Team Falcons right now trying to dictate the tempo of the match here, so perhaps, we can see them play up until the last few zones in Miramar. Now, let's check out what is happening with Sem9 now that they managed to put a 5 elimination points. They're currently onto the northern side, pretty close with the Vagabonds and also Tribe Aeromasi. So perhaps, the potential clash that we are probably expecting to happen in any moment would be between Sem9 and Vagabonds.
But it's still great the fact that Sem9 is able to slide into the circle after a difficult earlier round. Now within it, the next opponent is going to be Vagabond. But here comes Team Falcon looking for their next target. They even found an airdrop in the process, so that will help them to replenish some of their utilities. Next up, it could be Team Falcons and BTR.
Oh yeah, and that would be fun to watch, no doubt. But anyway, they are trying to hold on, to this position. And coming off the kill fit, I believe it was Zai that got knocked down on the ground, but not because there's a teammate nearby and a pickup is still possible. So let's see what Sem9's going to be doing in this situation now that they're pretty close with Vagabond. So there is no stopping this engagement right now between these two amazing teams. Now, Kenny cooking up a nade. Can he be accurate? It's still a squad, for the side of Vagabonds, and slight advantage to the side of Sem9 since they are holding on to the mountain top over here. So Vagabonds right now trying to pop off some smoke to have that element of surprise, but Sem9 is just letting them come to them instead of doing the offense.
Yeah, but they have to move now. But I believe Sem9, they do have the option to just go into the circle, but Rexy just got knocked down. Sem9 now is in trouble with that knocked as well, thanks to Zio. Vagabond might be one to finish up the job. The nade knocked across, but not inside the building, so Sem9 is still okay for now.
Man, but for how long, man? It's not even looking too good, for the side of Sem9. They might be losing this fight up against Vagabonds. I mean, we're looking still at a full squad. Okay, now down to 2. Dap is doing an amazing job here for the team, keeping them at bay and buying some time for the rest of the team to recuperate in this situation. But then again, Tribe Eramacy is trying to get lucky with the shots here. I mean, if you have an opening, if you can see a player or like a target from down below, all you need to just really make it rain bullets and secure the points. I mean, that's the beauty of Battle Royale.
That's absolutely right. You need to find the right position in order for you to execute that. Oh, but speaking about execution, you have to execute this.
Oh, man,
no.
nasty.
Oh, in the face.
Oh, man. That was brutal to watch, gotta be honest there. Now, Team Falcons, 2-2 split here from down south. And again, they're keeping their eyes locked onto D Savior. That is, of course, trying to make way, getting inside the circle. BTR has already taken a position somewhere in the middle. So, yeah, they will not be joining any fights just yet. Devil United got eliminated with 7 points. It's a pretty decent one, I can say. Nothing unusual, for Devil United. But I'm checking now. Are they part of the top 20 teams that will probably play in the last year? Yeah. Okay, yeah, I just saw their name. So they're doing a great job, at least for this round. Stage 6, and we're left with 6 teams as well.
6 teams left, stage 6. So this round ran very fast. Oh, Venom now spots Teddy Bear. Well, make that 5 teams, ladies and gentlemen. Time to cue the music. Now it's going to be BTR, Falcons, D Xavier, Tribe Eramacy, or Vagabond.
Oh, man. All right, here we go. 5 teams remaining. We can see that top right now is, of course, trying to level up with the armor and the vest there, or the helmet and the vest, rather. Vagabond Saudi, 3 elimination points, 1 casualty. But it's still, I believe the BTR has the best chance of actually winning this fight. But then again, we don't know where the next circle will land. Are they still going to be continued favored by the gods or PUBG gods over here? We still don't know. But the fact of the matter is, they're still a complete squad. The number advantage still, part of their game. Same thing goes with the Team Falcons. But for D Savior, playing with 3 members could be difficult to get inside, considering that they will have to put down either BTR or Team Falcons, which is of course hard to do.
And also the circle. Look at this. It moves towards the middle. So all those teams that you just mentioned, they all have to move forward. They have about 40 more seconds before the zone starts to close onto them. It's going to be a big mess there on the southern side especially. While for Vagabond, they'll come from the north. And based on our minimap view, they should be okay. And they even know that Trix is in that building. In that shack, that is. So as long as they keep an eye on that shack, Trix won't be able to do much.
We did ask if BTR is going to be favored by the PUBG gods. I guess so, because look at where the circle landed. I mean, they're currently onto the edge of the circle down south. They're holding onto a compound here, so there's a need for Falcons, to make that position their entry point. So they will have the battle with BTR, but then again, D Savior will be coming from the east side, so we might be able to see a 3-way battle between BTR, Falcons, and D Savior.
Oh, here comes Tribe Eramacy in the mix as well. Let's see what sort of action will they do, or will they stay chill? Trix just got H2T. Okay, looks like we have engagement on the other side. Here we go. Our observers are zooming in. Team Falcons, they hear the action, but the moment they heard it, D Xavier, they took out Vagabond. And now it's down to D Xavier and Trix. Trix down to find a member, 10% of health. What is she going to do? All of the rest of Tribe Eramacy coming in, and Levi's 40% of health with the DBS at the bottom of a big clutch. He gets 1 more to go behind the rock, behind the smoke as well. Who will get it? Levi's will lose the 1v1. D Xavier out.
So from the east side, D Savior repositioned themselves onto the north, where they eliminated the boys of Vagabonds. But unfortunately, they did not survive the fight up against Tribe Eramacy. But you know what? Tribe Eramacy received a lot of damage as well, because we're looking at their 2 remaining members. But here comes the fight that we've all been waiting to happen. It's going to be Team Falcons versus BTR. We got East right now holding to his UMP. BTR holding a lot of lasers to try and flash them out. But there goes a member, perhaps coming from BTR. ARK, so little bit low on the HP here. East is cooking a nade himself. But you know what? Falcons, a little bit of pressure onto their shoulders considering the fact that they're at the edge of the circle. But Top now got knocked down by Car 24.
Oh, they didn't know that Dark was there within the smoke. They didn't put focus on him, and now they might be punished for it. He's moving up down as well. Falcons, they're falling apart in the hands of Bigatron Knights.
Eliminations now for the side of BTR. Nerdset just went for the heal, but ARK, man, that was such a great shot coming from BTR. Now they emerged victorious and was able to take over that compound and made that compound there. So BTR remains to be strong. Falcons wasn't able to take that away. It is going to be Tribe Eramacy versus BTR, but numbers, again, they don't lie. They definitely have that advantage up against Tribe Eramacy, but we've already seen a lot of clutch happen. And I don't think it's going to be happening right now because we're down to our last player from the side of Tribe Eramacy. But 13 Sir Cloud, 13 elimination points.
Still a big number there, and that's Venom at least one more. So he got one, but he will not get the second one. Thanks to backup from afar. And Bigatron Knights, the team that's known to make big comebacks on the final day, scores the chicken dinner.
Okay, I gotta admit here, I like seeing, Bigatron Knights really perform, maybe because of the fact that we don't still know their rosters, so we're kind of curious as to who these players are. But yeah, it was such a great and convincing win for the side of the Bigatron Knights.
There you go, Bigatron Knights, people. Let's see if they can continue on the momentum, since they are always known for some reason. As much as you change the roster, as many seasons pass, they're still known to be that team who's able to come up during the last minute. 5 eliminations for ARK himself. Car with 2 eliminations. I doubt Car is the Car that I'm thinking of, because Car is actually the analyst of Nights. So I think it's an actual player, but I just don't know who.
We learn something every day. Okay. Yeah. Honestly speaking, we also need to give a little bit of recognition, right? With amazing gameplay, commendable gameplay coming from Tribe Eramacy. They did not score the chicken dinner, okay? But yeah, but they were able to put up a lot of elimination points. I guess it was also a great reposition coming from the side of D-Saver. It was such a high risk, for D-Saver, but the fact that they were able to eliminate Vagabonds, I think that speaks, like great in terms of like how they move, as a team, considering that they don't have the numbers, but they were able to put down a whole squad.
Oh yeah, I know, right? Still, that's just a showing of their power here. Oh, but look at this. If we were to compare the teams to watch, Tribe Eramacy is above BTR. So I guess that's because they had a lot of elimination points, so that kind of covered up the points lost from not getting the chicken dinner. Falcons, welcome back to the top 3 now, and we also have the Xavier, who got eliminated early in the Erangel match. This is pretty much their comeback round.
Is this going to be the start of something new, for the side of Falcons? I mean, it's been a while, Sir Cloud, right? I mean, they do pop off from time to time. They do know how to pick up the pace. But again, sometimes it fluctuates, sometimes we see them really go off, in a map. But then again, as we progress, so to speak. But if we get to the latter part of the competition, sometimes it just kind of vanish, but I don't know. Right, but head to head here, we've got Venom and ARK coming from BTR, 6 elimination points. So it's a Venom 930 damage output is still greater than what ARK was already established. 3 assists. Okay, I think this is a pretty close one, except for the fact that ARK was able to put more energy into team contribution.
And here we have it, our MVP for this match, Tricks from Tribe Eramacy, 5 eliminations, 1,218 damage. Wow, that is a big number there. That's a lot of work done by Tricks himself, and because of his hard work as well, his team is able to collect that many elimination points.
Yeah, this guy's probably loaded with a lot of tricks up his sleeves. Tricks up his sleeves, okay. Anyway, but he's not so big on when it comes to the throwables used in the game. I mean, I only saw like 5 utilities used by Trickster, but still an amazing job so far in putting down players inside a battlefield. Again, we got a Kenny Essa coming from Sem9, and this guy always we always see this guy included in the top performers and the like overall fraggers. So do you think that with this kind of tenacity that he's showing to us, can he bag the MVP title, Sir Cloud? What do you think?
I'd love to see a contender for the MVP though, not gonna lie. No disrespect for Doraemon, but it's always nice to see like this dramatic ending, including for the MVP spot, right? So let's see if it happens, because right now Tribe Aero Messi overall, they're doing fine and they're doing okay, and they could be potentially one of those teams to be in the top 2 as well. Now with 19 points, just above Bigatron Nice by 1.
Oh yeah, and just look at that, Zayo again being at the further back in front of the, I mean, like at the back of his teammates, and because he's so tiny. Like if I see him in person, I do wonder just like really how tall this guy is. But again, I feel like he's still a kid. But 18, 13, Bigatron Knights Team Falcons really showing up for this round. It's an amazing thing to watch, but this is such a huge decline in terms of the numbers we see normally when it throwables used inside of the game. But for the longest elimination distance, we've got Natty coming from the Saver, a total of 366 meters. Now for the airdrops looted, okay, I think the players are feeling a bit confident because we've got 2 airdrops that got looted from inside the game. Ooh!
Okay, wow. BTR now.
Goodness.
Moving up to 2nd spot. Now, Team Pandem, obviously, they will be untouched. They're like 30 points ahead right now at the number 1 spot. But BTR, the best performing team this time, going up 9 spots at 72 points. That is because like how close these points are. Look at the range, like number 2 to number 9, they're like 72 to 61. It's like Falcons is like 11 points behind BTR, and that doesn't sound too bad.
Yeah, and already we're match number 14 here, so 4 more matches to go, and Team Pandem is the only team that was able to like put up a 3-digit score, so they're still a pretty strong competitor inside the game, and could be hard to take away the top spot, but still a massive performance come from Bigatron. Tribe Aero Messi as well improved a lot. They were able to get out of the bottom part of the overall rankings and manage to catapult themselves in a much better position, I can say. Now, the only perhaps the positive thing that I can say, given the things that we see on the screen, REQ still moved up 1 rank, so slowly but surely, I guess. But as for MMG, I mean, they're non-mover, right? I mean, they're still down to 13, so I don't exactly know what the plan is for MMG, but even if they kind of score big in the remaining matches that we still have for today's Sir Cloud, I don't think they're even going to make it into the top 20.
Well, technically, they only have 2 more games.
Oh, 2 more games.
Yeah, so I think they're pretty much out. The only way is that if they score like 2 chicken dinners with a lot of eliminations and also kind of hope that the teams just find above them to not do well, then maybe. But if not, then I would say at this point,
yeah.
It may sound harsh, but it's a nah.
Yeah, okay. But okay, we're gonna talk more about what just happened, ladies and gents. We are so near wrapping things up, for the survival stage. 2 teams will advance to the grand finals, but which teams are going to be advancing? That is the big question. So don't go away, ladies and gents. Sir Cloud and Red Queen will be right back after a short break. All right, here we go. We are already on the third match this evening. Welcome back to the Clash of Giants Season 6, brought to you by Ruthless Esports. We're not going to make you guys wait any longer because we are about to wrap things up here for the survival stage. Just 4 more matches to go. Again, my name is Red Queen, together with Sir Cloud, and we are casters for this tournament.
Oh, yeah. And we just saw BTR scoring a chicken dinner. That boosted them up to second place. As of now, that is. But last we checked, the points, second place to number 9. That's very close. It's around the range of 10 points. So it is still very doable for any of these teams to overtake BTR. And it's very doable for all of you to be part of this live stream by putting in your question. Don't forget the hashtag COG6 and hashtag Ruthless, and a lucky comment will be selected. We feature on our live stream together with your name.
Yeah, hopefully we get at least 2 questions, to be honest. We missed to put out a question during the first game, so perhaps in this round we can maybe feature 2. We would love to give you guys what you guys are looking for exactly. If it's about a team roster, we don't exactly know. We don't have any idea, so don't waste your question, asking us about the team's roster. But anyway, if you missed to watch match number 13 and 14, we've got Team Flash getting a chicken dinner from Erangel, and then the Bigatron Knights scoring a chicken dinner in Miramar. So we're down to 4 matches remaining, and this time it's going to be groups B and C in the battlefield.
Yep, Group A is going to take a break. Group B is going to be coming back. Foreign Donkey, Fourth Rise, ASL, Team Secret, Boom Esports, Team Flash, New Era, 4C, and Team Pandem. Team Pandem, the team that is really, really hard right now. But with a 30-point gap, they won't need to be worried about anything, even if they got eliminated early next.
Yeah, I think they're pretty safe, honestly speaking. Just like what you mentioned, Sir Cloud, we're down to technically 2 matches for the groups here, so they don't really have that much time, and I hope that they can pull off something great, extraordinary for us, just to make sure that they secure a spot into the grand finals. But then again, there's still the last chance stage wherein they're going to be playing again with how many teams to be, how many matches to be exact? Perhaps is it 18 matches for the last chance? Is it going to be 3 days still?
It's if we're talking about per team, that is about 12 matches, but if you talk about overall, then yeah, it's 18.
Okay, going back into Erangel, and this is B and C. Production, what's your choice?
Yeah, production's turn to go first. Okay. Going. I believe this is the second time production took the same team today.
Yeah, they always go for ASL. These guys have so much faith to the boards of ASL, but they're competitive, right? I mean, they can deliver a chicken dinner. There's no problem with them being really fully aggressive inside the battlefield, so it's not really such a bad choice. But for me and Sir Miramar. Okay, I'm gonna give the boys of Austria. Yeah, Austria. I'm gonna be locking in Austria from Thailand. I mean, they scored 2 chicken dinners yesterday, 1 in Erangel, 1 in Miramar. So perhaps, they can bring that same energy back again to the final matches this evening. So perhaps we can see them conquer the battlefield once again. Yay! Please.
Okay, I'm gonna put in my chips again. Okay, here it is. Imagine me just pushing the chips to the table and saying, Team Pandem!
Oh, come on! Going for the big boys, huh?
The big boys, yeah, the big
top
boys,
dogs.
the top dogs. Hey, honestly, it could go either way, right? We can look at it from the point of view that yes, they are doing well. Number 1, 30-point gap. They could bring the momentum, or they could be relaxed. So, I mean, even though they may sound like, or they may look like they're the big boys right now, but it could be a double-edged sword. So I'm just putting my chips on the board.
Okay, we are doubling up the ante here, ladies and gents. Again, the competition is just um, really competitive right at this moment. But you know what? We're gonna be finding out who's gonna be scoring the next chicken dinner. So let's go and start the game.
The hit crew coming through. You know what we finna do. Running game, second plays. You know how we like to move it.
And here we go, back onto Erangel, but with a different group. This time it is Group B and Group C for this Erangel. Our game number 3 today. Man, we're already pretty much at our halfway mark here. We had more games more to go before we wrap things up for today. So lock in who will be the teams in the grand finals directly and who will get the boot. Flight path from the right to the left, ending around the area of hospital. Pochinki, as usual, in the middle is still reachable, but Xavier is not playing this time.
Whew, I do wonder if we're definitely going to be seeing, the same drop spots or like perhaps, some alterations coming from the other teams as well. Will be, I'm looking at Sosnovka military base if we're going to have another exchange happen there. And of course, who can forget Pochinki? I think, there's a need for Xavier to kind of serve their revenge up against ASL. What do you think, Sir Cloud?
Oh man, I think that will be fun if that happens. Yeah, we want to see that. Going on to Pochinki, I don't see any other challenges. I guess unless fourth rise, but fourth rise will seem to be interested. Instead, we're going to see school. RRQ and BTR. We saw this yesterday as well. It's a 1-1 for each team in school.
Ooh, but the teams are feeling the heat at this moment. But you know what? RQ right now is not in the best of spots as they are getting punished by the boys of BTR. Oh man, that was such a brutal spray coming from a Snape. So we've got a couple plays from BTR also knocked down as well. But Villain is of course ready to rescue their fallen comrades. And there you go, very aggressive with a play coming from a shotgun. Swabel goes down hard, but you know what? It's the same thing for Art. But at the end of that engagement, RRQ was sent back to oblivion. BTR taking the win.
BTR bringing on the momentum for their chicken dinner. And also their win against RRQ. But you know what? You know what's the sad part about this fight? Like they're from the same region, right? Both of them are from Indonesia. And RRQ, they're struggling to get into the top 20 just to be eliminated from the team that is from your same region. It's kind of heartbreaking.
Okay, yeah, I mean, like if you really are putting in the work and kind of fell short, it's going to be sometimes, like hard to accept that you lost a map. But then again, you need to stay positive, right? Remain proactive. Okay, what does your team need, right, in order for you to come up on top in the next game? Again, whenever you enter a competition, it's always a gamble, and then you always have to enter the games with a fresh mind. So if you've had like a couple of bad matches, there's a need for you to kind of shake it off, right? If you're gonna bring in that bad energy into a new game, I think it could be a little bit of a little hard, for the team to survive.
Speaking about survival, which team will be able to make the cut next? We already saw one team eliminated. I'm pretty sure it's not going to stay quiet. 4C, Team Secret. They do have a big gap between them, though. I wouldn't be too worried, honestly. I think both teams will focus on to getting into the circle after their loot. I don't think they want to engage since they're about 1,600 meters away from the circle, so it's most likely that they will ignore each other.
For now, I guess both the teams are not feeling the pressure just yet. Sir Cloud to go and engage, considering that we are just at stage 1 here, so it's so vanilla time, so to speak. These players are killing nothing but time at the moment, but understandably so. I mean, it's too early for a fight, so might as well just perhaps be passive during the first few zones in the match and bring the havoc when we get to the latter stage of the game here. But then again, we cannot really predict what's going to happen, as we are definitely going to be waiting where the next circle will shift. If a team needs to engage with another team here, then that's definitely a go. But if there's a need for you to kind of avoid all conflicts, for now, kind of pick your battle smart. So probably that's going to be a gameplay. But we've got a live comment coming from okay, this is hard to Lee T's music. Did I read that right? Do you think PUBG Mobile will win Esports of the Year this time? Oh, no doubt. I'm a PUBG girl. I love the game, and definitely for me, for Red Queen, this is the best battle royale.
No doubt. I mean, PUBG Mobile have been consistent throughout the year in terms of their tournaments that they have created. And the game is pretty solid. It's realistic as well. It's hard to play. It's easy to play, hard to master. I think that's the best way for me to describe PUBG Mobile. It is well balanced as well. Like no one move is overpowering another. So I would say that yes, PUBG Mobile Esports Game of the Year. Let's go.
I am such a loyalist here. But anyway, okay, the circle already shifted once again, ladies and gents, and I can see Yasnaya, so perhaps it can go all the way up north once again later on, and we can see Yasnaya finish. But then again, jumping back at the seventh element and looking at their situation, they haven't put up any numbers just yet, but they're already in the middle of the map here, and they're like surrounded by a lot of teams, which begs the question, right? Is it smart to get into the middle of the map as early as now? Because I mean, if we're going to be talking real about this one, there will be a lot of teams that will be heading towards that same direction. So it could be hard to defend, to be honest.
Yeah, it's like rolling the dice, right? Every time the conversation about like, oh, do we play in the middle or do we play in the side? But also sometimes it's about what kind of strategy do you want? If you want to gain elimination points just because you need to chase points for whatever reason, then I would say probably play by the side is great. You're bound to encounter more teams, but you play in the middle, then it might take some time for teams to come to you because they'll be busy fighting at the side. And that is, of course, if you want to play like the safe route and just go for survivability. So it truly depends on what the strategy of the team at which point of the tournament.
Yes. But so far, so good. For the side of Team Panem, again, they're not being too aggressive. I think this is just like the right kind of play style that suits Team Panem at the moment. I mean, they were able to score 102 points right now. And again, this is such a huge gap, up against a BTR, Fourth Thrives, ASI, who is currently dominating, of course, in the overall rankings. All they need to do just, like keep playing at this kind of pace. And perhaps they will really solidify their position and get that direct invite again to play for the grand finals and skip the last chance level. But as for the other teams here, especially those teams that still needs to rack up huge number of points, of course, there's a need for them to go full aggro right at the beginning of the matches here. But we're not seeing that happen just now. But just give you guys an update. Okay, so FaZe Clan, I think there's a fight brewing in here up against 4C, since they're all going to be meeting onto the north side of Rozog, and there's also Tribe RMAC coming from behind Team Secret as well. So perhaps, yeah, that's the fight or the clash that is going to happen around stage 2.
Oh yeah, stage 2 is where I do see potential fights happening as well. I mean, if teams are pressured by the blue, they'll be forced to move, and that's where we will see them going in a direction that they might not care about the other teams, and they might fight. The circle is kind of interesting. It's a hardship towards the north side, and speaking about the north, those teams at the north might be the clash point, but also in the middle, a lot of teams there that might potentially clash as well.
Yeah. A new era. They were united, still outside of the zone. It's gonna be a long travel to be exact. So hopefully they packed in a lot of resources as well, especially first aid kits, because there's obviously will be plenty of teams that will be staying right at the edge of the circle. So perhaps, gatekeeping opportunities will be right there. It could be hard to just penetrate the circle at this point. But anyway, jumping into Bigatron. Oh man, aggressive start here, Sir Cloud. I mean, they did manage to put up 5 elimination points, although in the process they also lost Arc. Coming off the kill feed, it's Boom Esports versus Seventh Element. And this is what we were talking about just a while ago. I mean, being in the middle, comes with a prize. So let's see if Boom Esports can dominate Seventh Element at this point. But Teddy Bear right now doing an amazing job securing a point for the team. Although X is currently knocked down, there's also VOIN Donkey. And again, being in the middle, that means you are surrounded by a lot of teams and also eyeing that spot.
But the good news for X is that he's back up. But we might not see the same for other teams that's still traveling. Now we have Shamir now knocked down by Zeta from VOIN Donkey. Another long range knock. Nobody truly approaching yet. So the same SOP, he will be revived and he will reset himself again back to 50% of health. Now Gangstar from afar got that knock against. Oh no. But look at his health. He's playing with fire.
Oh, definitely is. Okay, abrupt players right now. Heading on to the fast lane, trying to shut down Vagabond Saudi. All right, we can already hear the gunshots as well, but just look at that! Look at that precision coming from Cuz. Vagabonds right now eliminated empty-handed from the kill feed as well. We've got T24 getting dropped by Team Pandem. Noki getting some damage around. There goes Falak again. We'll definitely find an angle that could best work for the team here because there's a need for them to save T24. They will be needing all the firepower to make sure that they remain competitive in this tournament.
Oh, Falak from the side, getting Joprenki. Nice flank by Falak. Nice long range as well with Scar L. Joprenki now in trouble. 40% of health left. Falak wants to make sure that point goes to 4 Thrives. I don't see anyone able to save Joprenki for now, that is, because the other members of 4 Thrives are still here, but Noki got knocked down by Billboard from the high ground.
Whew, man, great exchange. Juprenki, can he still survive this one? 7 Element. Oh, X got dropped again, this time by VOIN Donkey. And there's a lot of teams having a back and forth situation. And there goes Alian. And there goes Shamir. Oh, man, 7th Element. Early elimination from this match. Courtesy of VOIN Donkey, not even Team Pandem. I thought it was going to be Team Pandem, to be honest.
Well, you talked about Pandem. Now they're showing up. And they just got one player out of 4 Thrives. Yeah. And the moment they got that elimination point, they moved away, prioritizing the circle. So we go to circles on these teams need to get into the circle. Team Secret currently in it. But in the fight, Towas gets knocked down immediately. GK has to follow up.
Great jump shot. Oh, can't, man. This guy is a break dancer. Was able to dodge those bullets, right? Now here comes Villain to him. Nade. Trang is also trying to flush them out. Cuz just got knocked down by Bows of Team Flash. So there's a fight also happening somewhere. Team Secret Trang right now on the ground as well. Man, this is such like an incredible back and forth situation coming from Bigatron. Nice, but they are in a bit of a pickle here, Sir Club, because we're down to last active member. I mean, we can see that Ken is trying to get picked up here. Of course, he will be needing some help. A break. Okay, trying to flush them out, but New Era doing a spray as well.
Oh, break. Almost got gunned down. Managed to heal up just in time. His teammate Sowas and Drang is still down though. New Era's coming in, just closing on the break. Break now with the AUJ. Long range by Wix instead. We'll take him out. That is the end for this round for Team Secret.
Not what we expected, but then again, we cannot really tell what's going to happen next. ASL Gangsta on the ground right now, and I believe they're losing the fight up against Team Flash. 4 Thrives on your screen, down to just 2 players. IQQ doing a massive spray with a Scarlet. Unfortunately, fell a little short there, a little slow on the trigger. 4 Thrives Esports down to Falak, the only surviving member, but he is in big trouble. He's been getting shots as well, but he was able to escape. Okay, he needs to go to another location here, drive as far as he can, and maybe chill for a while.
Well, Snipe cannot chill. He has to save Sunshine, and Wix is going to come in from the higher ground. He does have 2 nades. He's trying to land it. The smoke is not helping him at all. So he's probably going to throw a blind nade into the smoke. Bigatron at the lower ground. Sunshine is back up. And now they will try to devour Bigatron Knights, who's on the lower ground. Tries to secure the northern side of the circle.
And there you go. We can see Cam just went for a massive loot there. Okay, he replenished his backpack. FaZe guy right now versus Devil United. Ramon's already out of the game here. That guy 3 cooking up a nade. Of course, his target is to put down players coming from Devil United, but they are still dancing at this point. Let's see who's going to be flushed out in this situation. Daybot, was able to dodge that nade coming from 4, but FaZe now already leading the charge up against Dewa United. Okay, it's a little bit smoky, I can say, but great spot coming from FaZe, man.
Nice turnaround by that guy 4. Managed to get a D-bot and a few other members of Dewa United. Now only one player left on the lower ground. That guy 4 together with his other teammates trying to find him. Dancing around. Okay. Looks like he's on the other side of the building though. And there you go. Okay, there. But here comes the Alliance to the mix.
Okay, that was very interesting. Straight out of a movie scene. What an entrance. Cito right now going up against FaZe Clan. We can see that Oleo. Oh, man. Okay, Oleo's playing the mid-man here. They're trying to flash out the remaining players that are coming from FaZe, but FaZe Clan standing strong, I'm telling you. Let's see if they can still dominate this fight. But you know what? I feel like FaZe already has that slight advantage up against Cito. That guy is pretty aggressive, putting down players coming from Cito. They're getting picked up one by one, dropping like flies. Total domination coming from Thailand of players.
FaZe Clan won the defense, but now it's up to Bigatron Knights to win this fight against New Era. Short range nade by Zoli, right in the face of the final member of BTR, and they win the fight against Bigatron Knights.
Yeah, interesting. Back and forth. And just look at that. Stage 4, and we're down to just 9 teams remaining here, Sir Cloud. What a fast Erangel this is. But anyway, we're looking at VOIN Donkey for elimination points, ladies and gents, and we did expect this, that teams will definitely be going full aggro at this point in the competition, and we are already experiencing just that, ladies and gents. Team Pandem, amazingly, they are still a complete squad here, managed to put up 3 elimination points, so I can say this is such a strong performance coming from Indonesia. We're looking at Team Flash. They already suffered 1 casualty. And Bows, I believe he is, their best fragger. So it could be slightly difficult, for Team Flash to survive this. But then again, maybe they can do something extraordinary and, eliminate any team that would try to crash this compound.
Look at the summary here. FaZe Clan already 8 eliminations, the highest among them all. And they're one of the teams that is trying to find a way into the top 20. And they're truly fighting right now. Max is in trouble. Max is knocked down by Chopper. Red Bull got Dimsey. Team Pandem in trouble. Joe Branky almost knocked, but he managed to get into the shack. And he has that space to heal.
Okay. Even if Team Pandem, I believe, loses this fight, Sir Cloud, I think they're going to be safe, considering the fact that they're already 105 points, right? I mean, the game is not finished just yet, so there's still a chance for them to accumulate a lot of points. I mean, there's also placement, considering that we're down to 9 teams remaining here inside a battlefield. Now, we can see he cooking up a nade. 4C still strong as well with a full squad. Team Pandem obviously a little bit onto a disadvantage here. Now the build bot is gone. He right now is displaying such good set of skills here.
Ooh, there goes the big boys, Team Pandem. Now circle shifts and 4C gets the circle together with New Era on the northern side. Team Flash is still in the circle as well. FaZe Clan right in front of them. FaZe Clan, they're scouting for the next move. They're sending out that guy 3 to see if there's an entry point. And they should be able to find one. That guy 3 is still okay. But on the right side, here we have, look at this on this other side. This is even more interesting. VOIN Donkey and Boom could meet.
Yeah, there's a little bit pressure onto the side of Boyne Ducky, considering the fact that they will be coming from outside of the zone, and Boom is not letting go of this position at all. I mean, they have the opportunity to be the Heimdalls in this situation. It means that they're the ones gatekeeping Boyne Ducky to get inside the safe zone, and believe me, they're not going to be making it easy for the side of Boyne Ducky. There goes the spray coming from Jackie, but almost he wasn't able to shut down Potato. That was a missed opportunity right there. Great counter coming from Potato. He was able to get 2 of them.
Oh, Jackie from the other building. He exposed himself to Void Donkey earlier on, and now they know where exactly he is. They're going to crash in. Real Gacho coming in. Jackie's on the second floor, goes down to the ground floor. Jackie goes back on the second floor, now back onto the ground floor. He needs to fight. But see that Gacho. Oh, wait a second. He's busy with Team Flash. Team Flash has arrived.
Yeah, they're definitely going to be joining the party here. And oh, did we get an invitation? Oh man, these guys are putting on a show. Boyne Donkey in a little bit of trouble right now going up against Austria. I mean, they're trying to reset, but Potato's just hanging in there. He's not leaving at all. He's not moving the muscle whatsoever. I mean, he's letting Austria try to get in. But same thing goes for Team Flash Tops, as well as Young Team, man. Very low in HP here. And it's all Jackie coming from Boom Esports still making it happen.
Jackie, somehow he still survives, and Jackie got Zeus. Can he get Young Team to pick up the job? Oh my goodness, if he can do this, that's a miracle for Jackie. The fact that he's still alive and still kicking. And now All-Star Thailand from the other building. Team Flash, cleared up by none other than Jackie. Jackie, the hero so far, but the mission's not over yet now. It's up against All-Star Thailand.
Strong performance coming from Jackie of Boom Esports, but let's see if they can still survive Red Bull coming from Austria right now. He's popping up some smoke to try and conceal his location, of course, but definitely he will not be leaving this building, Sir Cloud. He will let Austria come in. I mean, if you want to get me, well, all you need to do is just get inside this house. But you know what? Jack is trying to get lucky with the shots too. I mean, he's cooking up a nade, going up against going up to the 3rd floor and getting ready, of course, to throw it in and possibly inflicting damage or perhaps getting some scores under his belt. But just look at that. The way that he dodges all of those nades being thrown at his direction is incredible.
Oh man, and he's still alive. Oh, what's our immunity that he has now? Okay. Okay, the blue might not reach him. There's still a little bit of space. But anyway, Jackie's going in for the rush. Mind you, it's a 1v2 against Austria. Oh, Jackie goes up to the second floor, but nobody's home. Okay, now he needs to heal up. He took a lot of damage on his way. And now they're going to come in on them. Jackie 1v2. They know exactly where he is. Jackie with the S12K. Needs to blow up big clutch by his health. He's too low. He got one. Oh, no one's got another one. But from behind, he actually got Austria. But Razak showed up at the end.
Jackie, the man of the hour. Wow, showing teeth right there from Boom Esports. Oh my goodness, that was spectacular to watch. You know, it's nerve-wracking, kept me at the edge of the seat there. The adrenaline that must be pumping through his veins. It's just amazing. 4C FAZE, Boyne Ducky, AST right now. Final 4 teams remaining. Now make that 3 because Tribe Erangel was able to dominate, eliminating the boys of FAZE.
Oh man, that was insane by Jackie. Well, even though he lost because of Razak, but well, give this guy a raise if you ask me. Jackie pulled off an insane one. Looking forward to more. But anyway, now 4C is looking forward to secure the chicken dinner. They just took out a Razak from Boyne Donkey. Now it's 4C versus Tribe Erangel. They have a really big chance of scoring it.
Okay, all right. I'm seeing you, Tribe Erangel, because, okay, they always make it to the last few zones of the game here, Sir Cloud. So, yeah, I mean, there's an obvious pickup, you know, with the way that they move inside a battlefield. It's a little bit onto the aggressive side. So, hey, I mean, Tribe Erangel, we're just waiting for you guys to wrap up their pile at this point. Okay, 4C right now still a complete squad. Yeah, they do have the numbers and they do have a compound. Can be hard, you know, for the side of Tribe Erangel to actually defend themselves because it's a 4v2 situation. And just look at that massive spray coming from He, shutting down Tricks.
Okay, then it's now down to 0. It's going to be a straightforward elimination, and it's going to be a straightforward chicken dinner for 4C. And 4C from Vietnam, takes home the chicken dinner. Nice and clean towards the end, eliminating Messi with their 5 eliminations.
Great execution coming from 4C Esports, ripping up Vietnam here during survival stage match number 15. Man, this guy's definitely showing up for the final day of the survival stage and not disappointing their fans. So congratulations again for 4C Esports getting the winner chicken dinner for this round. Absolutely insane.
Absolutely insane. From but I would say absolutely insane for Jackie. Man, he has to be the MVP just because of how he did. But anyway, he scored 7 eliminations. So stats-wise, it might favor he. But qualitative-wise, gotta give credit to Jackie.
Oh yeah, that was such a great show. I mean, like, it was. Again, if I was in his position, sir, I would be panicky. But he managed to keep his composure and just let everyone inside the house and just obliterate them. I mean, it was such a great performance coming from Jack. I mean, you need to put that one in the highlights.
Oh yeah, that is crazy. That he definitely has to meet the highlights there, and I hope that he does become the MVP. Yeah. Well, I can't wait to see the actual MVP in a little bit more. Of course, we'll need to allow our administrators behind the scenes to do what they do best to determine who deserves the MVP in a bit. Now, looking at the teams to watch besides 4C, of course, it's going to be FaZe Clan. VOIN Donkey is here. And Messi. No Boom.
Yeah. Okay. That's odd, but anyway, yeah, Macy right now is picking up their pace. They're trying to set their rhythm down. They haven't scored that really like super massive just yet. I mean, obviously there's a change of pace coming from Macy. They're trying to rack up a huge number of points. They already have 1 chicken dinner for the day. They are ending the games with a double-digit score, and right now being part of the top 2 again here in Erangel. Match number 15 again only goes to show the Macy is banging on their chest and like really holding their heads up high, saying that, hey, we're also one of the teams that you guys need to watch out for.
And watch out for these 2 teams, or 2 players that is. Of course, he with the 7 eliminations, and that guy 4 from FaZe Clan who lasted really long as well with 4 eliminations. But look at the damage. Though it's only 4 eliminations, but that guy 4 brought in more damage. 793 as compared to 627. And of course, that one assist. And team contribution, I guess because of the number of eliminations that he came up with. So he has a lot more in the team contribution department.
Is Jackie Gen Plus?
Oh,
I'm just thinking. Could be. That could be the case. But hey, we don't know. This is not an official statement, okay? I'm just also trying to guess, much like what you're doing, guys. But yeah, I mean, looking at the stats here, damage output, it was great, right? But it's we are still definitely going to be looking at those number of points that will be coming from elimination. Now, Jackie, obviously, the MVP, 6 elimination points, 1,221 damage output. I mean, again, the man of the hour right here.
Oh yeah, glad to see him as the MVP. He has to be the MVP there. 6 eliminations, 1,121 damage. I mean, it's not about the numbers for Jackie if you ask me this round. It's all about what he did. And if you missed out, man, you missed out big time. But when it comes to only numbers, of course, we cannot deny the fact that he has 7 eliminations. So he's definitely up there. That guy 4 is also here as well. And we have to have Tricks. Aha. Not going to miss out on the party with his 4 eliminations.
Oh, yeah. This guy definitely is one of the players that you need to just really look out for. Looking at the stats here, it's really Jackie putting the highest of them all when it comes to damage output. And looking at the match rankings here, we've got FaZe Clan coming at second place with 16 points. That is still quite an outstanding number of points onto the board. VOIN Donkey coming in at third with 12, 11 for Macy, Boom Esports with 10. So there's at least 5 of them that were able to end the game with a double-digit score. And as for they were united for Thrives, ooh, not a good round. Same thing goes for Team Secret and a Vagabond Saudi. I mean, we saw just a while ago, Sir Cloud, that from top 1 to at least top 5 or top 3, they were all coming from Vietnam, but this is like a slow round for them.
Oh yeah, I know, right? Maybe of course, maybe also because of the other teams did really well. Like all of a sudden, Boom Esports, they're on a trajectory here. Yesterday's last game, today's game one, not that much, but now they are back. But we also have to give credit to the others as well. Okay, throwables used 277. We're close to 300, but with 18 teams playing, I guess this number is kind of standard now.
Yes, you're right. But I would want to see it still go higher, even higher, to be honest. And now this is the page that everyone has been waiting for to check out. Team Pandem, 105. Okay, there's no change for, for there. But yeah, currently dominated by Indonesian teams. I mean, Pandem, BTR, Boom Esports moving up 3 ranks here, 74 points. Pretty close up with what BTR have already set onto the board. So, big possibility, perhaps, that Boom might take over second place. There's also Team Flash coming from Vietnam, moved up 1 rank. Tribe Era Macy, again, one of the teams I guess that most improved.
Yes. Oh, speak about most improved. Look at this. 4C goes up 10 slots. They are now within the top 20. They were outside the top 20 before this. 60 points collected, and it's only 1 point between them and Falcons and Austria, Thailand, so they can still continue to go up. Very close indeed. Even page 2 is very tight.
Yeah. Oh man, again, there's a lot of ways this thing can actually go down, and I can't wait again what the story is gonna be unraveling for tonight's set of matches. FAZE Clan, okay, although they went up 3 ranks, but they're currently at spot number 22. Same thing goes for VOIN Donkey at spot 23. Can they still make it though? I mean, FAZE as well as GLU, they have been performing. They have been trying their best really to take up a lot of numbers from inside this competition. So perhaps in the next round we could see them really pop off. I mean, there's a need for them to be really aggressive. I mean, this is the point in the competition wherein they have to show us a little bit of their, I guess, beastly powers.
Well, let's see if they can show their beastly powers after the break, people. So you do not want to miss out on our second half here. Make sure you're back while we take a break. See you guys after this. last batch of games for all our teams here before we lock everything in and throw away the key, people. Welcome back to the Clash of Giants Season 6. We're still here with you. My name is Sir Cloud together with Red Queen. And oh my, the race is going to be tight considering the points are so close.
Yes, but I can feel like Team Panem really was able to cement their, position in the top spot. So I don't see any problem, for the side of the Team Panem. What we are looking for is like, who is going to be securing the second place? So the second invitation to play in the grand finals, right? The invitation to actually skip, playing in the last chance. So I think that's more of like what we are looking for. But yeah, I mean, again, if you do have a question in mind, if you are curious about something, all you need to do is just type down the question in the comment section and include our official hashtag COG6 and of course Ruthless.
And you could be featured along with your name, people. So put in those questions there. We love reading them. We love interacting with them. This is the feature that we love the most. Yes. So put it in. Enjoy this feature while it still lasts. Who knows if it might not come back if you don't support this feature. So hashtag COG6, hashtag Ruthless. Ask your questions away.
Yep, and you can actually, get the clip, right? And post it on your social media platforms. If you do have an amazing question, that would be lovely, ladies and gents. And again, if you just tuned in, kind of late, don't you think? But yeah, we've already gone through 3 matches for this evening. We've got Team Flash coming from Vietnam, BTR from Indonesia, and again, another team from Vietnam, which is 4C, securing 3 winner chicken dinners. But don't you worry, we still got 3 more matches for this evening. But perhaps, some of the groups here will be playing their last match. Is that accurate, Sir Cloud?
Let's see. Last matches. There will be one more. Basically, every team will have 2 more games. Yeah, after we roll the groups. So yeah, last 2 games for the teams. Basically, A and B will be back at again in action here in this match that will be played inside of Miramar. So let's see. Chumacera again, looking at you.
AB. Okay, AB. MIUMIU Gaming is definitely out of it. I don't think they're in a mood to play. Perhaps, they're playing for experience. We can't exactly say, the agenda behind MIUMIU Gaming's participation here in the Clash of Giants. But if you want to go ahead, Sir Cloud, you have the floor.
Oh, man.
It's hard.
It is. It's never easy doing predictions, man. Ooh. Okay, I like what I see from this team. They have the potential. They should be playing as a full squad. FALCONS Force. Let's go.
Okay. All right.
Okay. Wasn't yours. Okay.
Oh, no. I was going for Boom, but production
went ahead. Sorry.
It's okay. So, I guess I gotta wing it. I am actually trying. You know what? I'm gonna give it to. Boom Esports. Man, you took my pick, but okay. I let's go again with 4 Thrives. Considering that they got kind of pushed down the ranks and they managed to get this far, so perhaps that could be the determining factor for 4 Thrives to have an explosive performance back again here for our remaining matches. After all, they need to play a big game so that they can reclaim at least the seconds. But again, we're not even looking at which of the teams are going to be claiming the top spot per se, because Team Panem already made a nest there. So we're talking about like which of the teams here is good enough, like consistent enough to claim the second spot here tonight.
Oh yeah, I think Team Pandem, they're pretty much locked in. As if worst case happens, they drop to second place, they'll still get the slot into the grand finals directly. But yeah, I don't see that happening. I see them just getting that number one spot and bringing home majority of the prize pool for this stage of the tournament. So yeah, Team Pandem's locked in. They're probably gonna have fun just playing the next few rounds. But our predictions, they have something to chase for. So they might go all in this round.
Oh, I just hope so. I mean, again, for Thrive Esports, they've already managed to get this far, right? I mean, it was a long journey from them. From the third page, now they are at the first page. So if you're going to be talking about like how good of a performance for Thrive Esports was able to showcase, again, it was quintessential, so to speak. Also with Boom Esports, man, pretty consistent, at least for this day, and now they're reaping the rewards. But then again, they're not. I mean, if there's a chance, for a team to actually secure the second spot, I guess teams would definitely gun for that one. That is why this next round is going to be interesting. So, during the first three matches that we experienced, I believe it was still a little bit slow, but perhaps we're down to just 2 matches remaining for all of the groups here. Maybe we will see more drop fights happen. What do you think, Sir Cloud?
Ooh, that's fun though, and that's especially for teams that have, well, for lack of a better word, nothing to play for. Those teams might be the one to disrupt the other teams. So it could be any of your favorite teams that is still trying to get something that might be disrupted by those teams who have, again, nothing to play for. Just go in, have fun, and there will be a risk there. Of course, it's a double-edged sword, right? They could give away the points to those teams, or they could injure, handicap, or I'm trying to find the right word, or even maybe eliminate your favorite team.
That is one of the things that is a bit scary in Battle Royale. Teams that they don't have anything to lose, for this round might cause, like such a great nuisance for other teams that are already at the top. I mean, there's an obvious tactical gameplay where they need to be passive a bit during the first few zones, but we're going to be finding out because we are diving down to our 4th match this evening, ladies and gents.
The hit crew coming through. You know what we finna do. Running game, second plays. You know how we like to move the hit.
And here we go. The second half of today. 2 matches left each, ladies and gentlemen. Anyone could make the top 2. Anyone could make it to the top 20. Let's go, Miramar. The start of second half for today.
And just look at that. The flight path is slicing Miramar in half here. Los Leones still included into the points of impact here. One of the places definitely going to be highly populated. Same thing goes for Picado. And perhaps we can see some action happen around Chumacera as well. You can see that the Infinity as well as VOIN Donkey was able to pop up their shoots now, headed towards their favorite spot at Torre Almada. I feel like that's going to be the headquarters right now for the Infinity. And as for the other teams here, we can see that 4C already opened up their shoots as well, pretty close with Team Pandem as well as Thrive Esports. New Era headed towards El Azahar, if I'm not mistaken. There's also another team with them, and that would be the boys of Alter Ego Ares. But as for the other teams here, again, we did mention and expect that Los Leones will definitely be crowded. So let's see which of the teams are going to be headed towards that direction. But I'm feeling like it's going to be Flash, D-Savior, and Team Secret.
Oh,
Boom!
Okay, we're starting off with 4C up against Falcons, and looks like they have the upper hand. They just took out Icy. 4C, they eliminated Nerzet. E's got taken out, and the moment we switch to the bigger screen, Team Falcons, they're out.
All All right, not looking too good for the side of New Era as well. Sunshine already knocked down on the ground, I believe. Okay, so not knocked down just yet. Okay, he was able to receive a lot of damage, but he was able to recuperate in this situation. Now we're looking at Wix cooking up an ace up against Alter Ego Eris, but from the kill feed, it's lining up. It's Team Pandem versus MMG and Tinzy, as well as the rest of the boys already gone from stage 1.
Okay, calm down, Dimsy. Calm down. Calm down, Dimsy. It's MIUMIU Gaming there. Well, I guess like what you said, right? MIUMIU Gaming, they're probably not in the mood, and plus they're going up against the #1 team, so I guess they don't mind waiting.
But the Savior's not looking too good as well. 2 of them already knocked down on the ground. But oh, Joe Raymond took a hit onto the face. Crypto right now. There's a need for them to shut down Levi's at this point. But Levi's playing with a micro Uzi here, ladies and gents. Hazaki already out of the game as well. Technically, 2 players active for the side of ASI8. But I can say the same though for the side of D Savior. But here comes the attack coming from Levi's again with a micro Uzi. Pretty low in HP. Ghost also trying to recuperate in this situation. So let's see if ASI8 or D Savior will be the first one to actually do a reset here, because that would determine just who will win the fight.
Okay, D-Savior is doing it on the ground floor now. The revive is happening! But Levi's is ready for it! He was ready for Crypto! And Levi's is still alive. Okay, they want to go down, but they're low on health as well, so they don't want to take that risk yet.
Oh man, Levi's right now, the integrity of the helmet is not looking too good as well. Not in a very good shape, but I feel like there's another team that would love to join into the mix here. That would be Team Secret. The Savior and the rest of the boys already out of this match as early as stage 1. My goodness me. ASI8 right now, there's a need for them to defend themselves. I mean, currently they were able to secure the second spot, but if they lose this fight up against Team Secret, oh yeah, okay, never mind. Yeah, I think they're gonna be pushed further down the ranks here with only 4 elimination points. Ah man, not looking too good. Now getting back into Alter Ego Eras and New Era. Octa! Man, he caught a nade from Nyx, and now he's out of the game as well. Down to Patikawa and Badru for the side of Alter Ego Eras and Sunshine as well. That's Wix ready to retaliate, but great shot though coming from Alva.
Yep. Down the road, the shots came. Badru now going up against Wix. Oh, Badru takes damage. Wix as well. Patikawa from the other side for the micro Uzi gets Wix. Looks like Alter Ego Ares. They are currently winning this fight against New Era with Zuli. M249 in hand. Lots of bullets there. Gets sprayed him down. He does have a dust of K for the close quarters combat. And he's moving in, but Alva is coming in from the other side. Oh no, Zuli is now sandwiched.
Boom! There goes the spray with the M249. Wasn't able to hit any targets. A no fall. Well, actually fell to this competition, but Badru goes in aggressively. Got against Zully. Was able to get Zully, right? But yeah, I mean, like Alter Egos obviously came up on top here. So yeah, that's a great exchange nonetheless. But we got a live comment coming from Ahmed Rafik Arai. I hope I'm saying this right. Great commentators, both of you. I love it. Thank you so much. I mean, you know, we always try our best. We always want you guys to enjoy as much as we are enjoying. I do love PUBG. I do love the competition that we can see coming from Clash of Giants. So thank you so much for being here and watching us and supporting the players, the teams, and the production as well.
Oh, thank you. That is much appreciated. I mean, honestly, we wouldn't be here without the support of you guys, supporting this show, supporting the organizers. So keep doing what you do best. Supporting the show, supporting your favorite team. And hopefully one day, I mean, we say this every season, we'll meet in an actual offline event.
You know, Donna also mentioned that hopefully we get a LAN event. Sir Cloud already mentioned it. Redfin has been saying it. Contra also said it. So perhaps, you know, Ruthless, come on, let's go. We're all waiting for you to put up a LAN event. But anyway, 13 teams remaining. Team Pandem still continues to dominate here, Sir Cloud, putting up 5 elimination points. My goodness, this team is already unstoppable. Jude breaking again with another kill. Alva goes out. That is 6 right now for Team Pandem, still with a complete squad.
Oh, Team Pandem, they're still on the roll though. Guys, calm down. You have more than 100 points. Your gap is like way up there. Give those points to other teams. They need it more.
Okay, Badru. Is he all alone? I think he is all alone in this position, Sir Cloud. What is he gonna do? Okay, I'm pretty sure Team Panem is hunting him out. But anyway, we've got another live comment. Thank you so much. Why all teams around the world are not included in Clash of Giants? I mean, but only South Asia. Okay, so we only have South Asia? No, of course not. I mean, Ruthless Hype Esports, they try to bring in, a lot of teams to play in the Clash of Giants. I mean, we got Chinese teams, Korean. We also got, teams from Japan also participating as well. And I feel like, the community is already getting big just because of the fact that most of the teams I think is playing in this in the tournament. That is why we call this one as the highly anticipated off-season tournament.
Yeah, and if you're referring to like teams from Brazil or any other part in the world, then well, this tournament is held online. Yeah, so technically, it's going to be a challenge. I mean, when it comes to
Yes.
ping, location and all that, so it's kind of hard.
Time zone.
Yeah, so it's time zone as well, so it's understandable. Unless if we have a LAN event, then maybe. But till then, well, I guess yep, we can't go against the laws of physics.
And what you need to do, guys, in order for that LAN event to happen is to continue supporting Ruthless Hype Esports by subscribing to their YouTube channel and just supporting all of their tournaments that they put out, in the community. So far, for me, this is like the best organization, and the quality of the production is top notch.
Oh, yeah, absolutely right. This is definitely the best off-season tournament of them all. No doubt, no
Yes.
doubt. It's been an amazing experience so far. Not only the show, but also the quality of teams that they show us. A lot of amazing gameplays, a lot of unforgettable moments, I must say.
Mm.
And hopefully, Boom Esports don't do an unforgettable moment by flipping over the car. But yeah, it's all we've seen clutches, we've seen like sneaky plays, and it's a good mix.
I agree with you. DRX! Oh no. Not looking too good. Gangsta again making a move up against the Koreans. Chesson as well, putting down SOAS from that exchange. Really aggressive, if you ask me, and this is what we love to see coming from ASL. If you guys are wondering who these players actually the boys from Mad Martin's Esports. So they just had like a bit of a name change. So it is still A-okay. But as for Team Secret, 3 elimination points, still standing strong with a complete squad. Perhaps there is a team that might challenge them in just a while, and that would be, I believe, boys coming from Team Flash, since they're pretty close with one another. But we can already witness a car chase happening between DRX and ASL. Now here comes Hyunbin cooking up a nade. Can he serve Gangsta and Cuz? Yeah, Gangsta received a little bit of that damage, but he is still alive. Here comes the answer, because he's cooking up a nade of his own.
They're trying to land a knock onto DRS, but not able to do it just yet. The Gangsta's pretty low. Gangsta 10% of help, but before that, he takes out Jamin with the DBS gameplay. Now Q extra Z. When you do something to save his teammate Hyunbin, he retreats to the back. But look at the side. They are coming in. Extreme and Chisong is going to wrap things up.
Cuz, okay, was able to dodge the attack. GLU Hasby also got him picked up from the kill feed. And just like that, DRX, we don't even know what happened with DRX. They started off really strong during the survival stage, even getting the top spot. But then again, they kind of just faded out from glory.
Yeah, after day one, they haven't really found their momentum. Not too sure what happened. Hopefully they'll be able to make a bounce back, but for them to catch the second place spot at least, it's still doable. I mean, the points are that close, so let's see. It's really down to them. One final game for DRX.
Okay, I'm liking what I'm seeing at the moment. I mean, there are teams that we don't really expect to go full blast or like go full berserk at this competition, but they are now stepping up. GLU, 2 casualties, has basically already out of the game, so it's just SKF27, and right now, he just did a master spray, so that only means that his location has already been compromised. So definitely ASL will connect, will definitely engage. SKF27 throws a nade up against the opposition. Oh, right on point.
Oh, what a nade that was. Teammates nowhere to be found. So he may go out to KF. GLU squad might pick up this point. But it's not over until he is truly eliminated because he gangsta on the way.
Okay, still having an exchange. Oh, a great attack though coming from SKF27. Did he run out of bullets? Because that was such a missed opportunity. He was so close at making that vehicle explode, or at least dropping that player. But then again, Extreme was able to get close with Cuz, so a pickup is possible now for the side of ASL. Chesson is, of course, trying to keep the enemies at bay, trying to buy some time, for the rest of the team to recuperate in this situation. But Gangsta bagging 3 out of 4 elimination points for ASL is still great.
And one more to make it dominating for Abrupt Slayers. And for Abrupt Slayers, so far so good this round. We got 12 more teams to go, and they have other teams to deal with around them. 4 Thrives now in action against Team Pandem, the number 1 team. Team Pandem, what a spread that Team Pandem has. Look at this. They're all spread out across this town.
Oh, yeah. I wonder what the plan is. But okay, perhaps we will see a surprise at the end, Circle. We just have to be patient. I'm really curious. But anyway, Team Panda, ladies and gents, 6 elimination points. Again, it's such a strong performance coming from Team Panda. I mean, you would expect that they will be a little quiet during the first few zones, but no. I mean, they showed us quite an exchange right off the bat, and they continue to do so up until stage 3. Now we're looking at VOIN Donkey. Gakor already out of the game here. Razak has been getting some damage coming from Semna, but he's trying to do an effective counter with those nades, but it's taking some time. But Team Flash loves to join into the mix as well, so this could be a 3-way battle.
Oh, it's going to be real messy here. VOIN Donkey from the side onto Sem9. Sem9 has to get in while they monitor the next phase of the circle. If it's a hardship, it's going to be really difficult for these teams. Circle shifts, and they still get the circle, so it's still valuable. It's still a worthwhile fight for them to try.
Yes, sir. Okay, you just have to really be proactive at this point of the competition. I mean, if it's something's not working out for you, definitely you need to get back to the drawing board and fix that as fast as you could, or perhaps you can make some split-second decision here and perhaps show some flexibility, versatility as well, because you're definitely going to be needing those recipes to cook like a juicy chicken dinner. Down to 12 teams remaining. We are already at stage 4 here, ladies and gents. We're looking at 4 Thrives. Falak already out of the game, unfortunately, but we're still looking at IQQ, Noki, and T24. This is still like a great trio. T24 now comes with an attack holding on to a DBS situation. He was able to inflict damage onto his enemy, but still not enough to put Jubrenki down just yet.
IQQ with the nade. He sees target on the second floor, but Jubrenki moved away. The nade's trajectory is not enough for him to secure that elimination. But Abrupt Slayers dominating with 5 elimination points so far. IQ, okay, from the side, it's going to be Dimsy. Dimsy coming in, but Dimsy got knocked down immediately.
Oh man, he faced a double-barrel shotgun coming from 4 Thrives, and now 4 Thrives was able to bag 4 elimination points. Not bad at all. Team Pandem already out of the game, but hey, it is not a bad game for this head of Team Pandem of Indonesia, considering the fact that they were able to put up 7 elimination points. So that is still a good performance, still a strong performance coming from Team Pandem. Now we're looking at Abrupt Slayers once again, ladies and gents, of course, trying to make way here to flush out their opponents. VOIN Donkey as well, playing with 3 of their members, posting 1 elimination point. They are over to the east side of things, pretty close with the Infinity and Sem9. So now on your screen, we can see them having an exchange of some sort. So Sem9 pretty much aware of the fact that, there's a team that looking to get that compound where they're staying currently.
And Sem9, their compound is still very valuable. I expect more teams to might show their interest in the compound. And the Bronx players, she's on now, circling around, okay, trying to gather information for the next target. While Potato will secure the elimination point. 3 touch, just like that. Through a nade, Infinity, they lose another player.
3 touch exited the game with 3 shots. Okay, anyway, just trying. VOIN Donkey still goes in with a massive spray up against well, was that New Era? Okay, we'll just have to check later on. But VOIN Donkey continues to, I believe, dominate a bit. But no key got knocked down coming off the kill feed there. I believe they have an exchange somewhere over to the northern side, but we're going to be checking out in just a while. The Infinity right now dropping like flies. 5 elimination points for the side of 4 thrives, ladies and gents.
And 0 elimination points for the Infinity as they got eliminated. Boom Esports dominating with 5 elimination points right now. Jackie, the hero of Boom Esports, still in the game. While we monitor the next phase of the circle, and the circle will be a hard shift, or it might go to the middle. It's a hard shift to the south. Wow, look at the amount of teams at the northern side would need to move in.
Yep, it's going to be ASL, GLU, Boom Esports that are definitely going to be having an exchange at some point here. But GLU right now, looking on the screen here, Xbox cooking up that nade, throwing up against ASL, Gasta, as well as Extreme Low in HP, I believe. But here comes Chester with the attack right now, and Xbox responded with an AUG. So let's see if he can shut down any play coming from ASL. But he did call a nade on the face, and now he's currently down on the ground, and that is it for GLU, ladies and gents, with only 1 point.
Oh, GLU only 1 point after all that action. Man, tough round for them. But there's still at least 1 more game to go for GLU squad. Okay, here we go. Razak from afar. He sees 1 player across the horizon. Not able to land the shot. 7-9. They have half of the circle. They can still kind of take their time. They know that 4 thrives is in front of them. It could be the chance to collect a couple of elimination points.
Oh, they do need that one. Okay, 4 Thrives Esports back on the screen, ladies and gents. 2 casualties, 5 T24 and IQQ rather. Okay, it's a tandem, the dynamic duo. Let's see if they can still make it to the latter stages of the game here and even maybe score a chicken dinner. But unfortunately, T24 got dropped by depth of Sam9. So it's just IQQ. Again, we need some big brain gameplay coming from this guy right here.
And 7-9, still has 3 players monitoring the situation. Not really forcing their move into the circle yet. So we move over to the northern side. Right now, Props players on their right, they know that there's a team. So instead, they rotate on the opposite side, focusing on to getting the circle, which is a smart move, if you ask me, because you don't want to spend time in the blue when it's stage 5.
6 elimination points for Gangsta alone. What did this guy eat for breakfast, lunch, and dinner? Man, this guy is pretty amazing right now. Okay, but getting back into Boom Esports here, ladies and gents, going up against the Sam9. We've got M54 dropping right now by Razak and VOIN Donkey. Scam goes in for a little bit of that tap and fire from that mini 14 of his, but did not connect. I don't see any bullets connecting to any of his opposing teams. But then again, ooh, okay, this is such a great scene to watch, considering the fact that M54 was able to crawl back, you know, to G82 right here to go for that pickup. But Chesung right now not doing good because he got shut down by Corntia 4C.
Oh. And that is 4C eliminated. Number 8 with 4 elimination points. There you go. What just happened there? Something happened off screen for sure. But we might see the next team eliminated soon, especially if 4T don't get out of the blue. Look at the amount of damage onto his health for the final player. And it could be next. And we have it on screen. Okay, he has 2 more first aids to go. But oh no, that's enough damage there from Scam to take out IQ.
4 Thrives eliminated. Oh, I almost thought they're going to be getting the winner chicken dinner here. But anyway, everything is okay for the side of 4 Thrives. I mean, they were able to put up a decent number onto the scoreboard. So they are, I believe, safe. But then again, I believe and positive as well. Are they down to their last remaining game later on in the next match? But we'll find out later, ladies and gents. But this is the current position, right? ASL will be coming from up top. Same thing goes for Boom Esports. So perhaps those two teams that I just mentioned will definitely go head to head in just a while. But as for Team Secret, they're holding on to a compound over here, a little bit onto the south part side. Same thing goes for the Team Flash, but right down there in the middle are the guys coming from VOIN Donkey. So I cannot really confirm whether or not this is a great spot, for VOIN Donkey, because I believe this is a low ground.
What I can confirm is that Abrupt Slayers, this is a great spot for them. Look at this. On our minimap, they'll be unchallenged going in and they still retain the high ground. Now Team Flash. Alright, going up against 7-9. Trexie just got needed down by Zeus. That could be their opening to go in. But Yankee spots one player of 7-9 from afar. The support player that is playing from behind. Now he cannot stay still. Trexie eliminated by Zeus. That's one down. 7-9 down to 2.
It's going to be hard for VOIN Donkey to do a counter here for, going up against, teams that are surrounding them currently. But looking at Sem9 right now going up against Boom Esports, Dep a little bit low on the HP, Smokes getting popped off, UI right now just anticipating the attack coming from Boom. They're pretty surrounded. It's a 2-2 split from the side of Boom Esports. We can see that G82 right now just ran out of patience. Get closer to the fire. That goes the shot. High already knocked down on the ground, but Gangsta, what a great follow through. But, with that exchange, Sem9 already goes out of the game, considering that they don't really have that much firepower to begin with going up against Boom Esports. But Boom, right now, is having a boom explosive performance. 8 elimination points. They're still a complete squad, although 3 of them already knocked down on the ground. So it's just a M5-4.
They're actually sandwiched between Team Flash and also Abrupt Slayers. Boom Esports not in the best of location. Only one active player left now. It's going to be M54 on the other side. Extreme heals up. He sees somebody on the left, and that's going to be Scam, but Scam is bleeding out anyway. Chizong eliminated by M54. Abrupt Slayers out, number 5, but they got 8 eliminations.
All right, here we go. There's a lot of things going on, but boring is definitely not one of them because we're down to just 4 teams remaining here for stage 6 here in Miramar. Team Flash is at the top of the chart here with a complete squad and a whopping 41% of scoring that winner chicken dinner. Can they make good of this stats? Of course, that is still a question right there. There's a a chance that this particular situation can still be flipped right now. Team Secret trying to put down M54 at this point. They've been throwing a lot of nades. M54 trying to dance as well up against the Team Flash. It wasn't a very good spot at all. He got sandwiched in between. So even if he danced himself off, it's not really going to be a good situation for him. I think it was a pretty obvious outcome. Team Flash, Team Secret, we got VOIN Donkey, 2 teams from Vietnam versus 1 team coming from Indonesia.
Now 4v3v2, but Potato 6 damage. He has to back out away from this vehicle. If he blows up in front of him, he will be knocked down. But Potato knocked down before the vehicle does onto him with Team Flash eliminating VOIN Donkey. They are now on a rampage. 10 eliminations. Now it's going to be an all-Vietnam finale.
Hey, another civil war cooking up. 10 points for the side of Team Flash. Okay, Team Flash obviously playing with another roster here. I'm used to the fact that whenever I see Team Flash, I'm going to see Batman, but there's no Batman right now for Team Flash. But amazingly, these guys are doing well. They are now at stage 7 with a double-digit score and has the most chance of actually bagging that winner chicken dinner. That is if they can be successful in eliminating another team coming from Vietnam, which is Team Secret.
Oh, look at this nade across. Oh, just got knocked down. Bao's got SOAS. And now Team Flash, they increase their chance of securing the chicken. There are only 2 active players left for Team Secret right in front of Tops. It's going to be Trung. And nade drop across. Get rid of Molly. He's now throwing everything on the ground. Putting a lot of pressure on him. While Break is keeping an eye on the other side. But the Molly will force Trung to move. And he exposes himself to Tops. And now, all in onto the final player of Team Secret. Break.
Woo! All right, Team Flash doing extremely well. Trend goes down hard, courtesy of Young T, and there goes the confirmation, ladies and gents. Team Secret obliterated. Team Flash coming off victorious from that final end zone game and securing chicken dinner.
Again, ladies and gentlemen, Team Flash scoring the chicken dinner. Ooh, could they be the one to be at number 2 now? There is a good chance, man. I can't wait to see the overall charts because there's other teams that scored a good amount of elimination points as well. So we have to take that into consideration. But for Team Flash, chicken dinner, of course, is a bare minimum 10 points. We're going to add up the elimination scores soon. We're going to get to see how many points did they collect in match number 16.
Oh, there's a lot of teams bagging the chicken dinner. There's a lot of teams, like stepping up to the challengers, showing up what they can do inside a battlefield. And so we don't know what exactly is going to happen here, Sir Cloud. I mean, everyone is fighting to get that one spot remaining. I mean, it's a pretty done deal, I can say, for the side of Team Pandem. They're sitting comfortably right now at the top spot, and teams right now struggling and just really trying to move heaven and hell right now just to make sure that they secure a slot in the grand final. So let's see. Again, it's very entertaining for us. These teams are not disappointing. They're really putting up a great show, putting up a great performance as well. This is such a convincing win, for the side of Team Flash. Considering the fact that they bagged a lot of elimination points as well. So talk about consistency, aggression inside the battlefield, precision and whatnot. Team Flash was able to do all that for match number 16 here in Miramar.
Man, Team Flash, we can't wait to see the scores, how tight it is, because there's only one more game for Team Flash. So they have to maximize whatever they can get in this round, and they truly did. 13 eliminations, so that's 23 points for Team Flash this time. And it's going to go down to the wire, really, whether Team Flash can actually get the top 2 spot. Other than Team Flash, Boom Esports is back up again as one of our teams to watch, followed by Abrupt Slayers and Team Secret from Vietnam.
Okay, throwables. I'm looking at the stats here. Team Flash with 14. We've got Boom with 12. 7 for ASL. Team Secret with 11. Now, I do wonder, Sir Cloud, since we did mention this, that ASL right now is already, I mean, they changed their name, from MME. But I do wonder if they also changed their roster.
It could be pseudo-names for all you know. So sometimes you can't trust, even if they sometimes use like a real name, quote-unquote real name, they could be like borrowing it as a pseudo-name. So, I mean, it's sometimes difficult to really tell. But what's not difficult to tell is our head-to-head between Zeus and Dimsy from Team Pandem.
Given his numbers, obviously Zeus is a bit more accurate compared to Dimsy for this round. 732 damage output, 6 elimination points, while Dimsy displays a total of 749 damage output. Slightly higher compared to size, so that means that he was able to drop a lot, like a lot more player, but wasn't able to actually get the elimination points. Team contribution as well, Dimsy did a lot of that, so a total of 57. That is more than half. So I guess still nothing unusual coming from both of the players there. I think it's a pretty normal stats they shown on the screen. But as for Gangsta over here, I mean, this guy is truly living up to his name, being just Gangsta, putting up 7 elimination points and getting the MVP title for this round, and setting up a total of 803 damage output. With this kind of stats, it's a deserving title for this guy.
Oh yeah, the Gangsteins. Look at his eliminations, 7 of them. 803 damage. But what it matters is, of course, the eliminations that he brought points to the teams. And, of course, he's the top performer. But he is alongside Zeus from Team Flash with 6 eliminations. Dimsy, 4 eliminations. And Tops from Team Flash, 4 eliminations as well. So 2 representatives from Team Flash here. Of course, this is 10 out of 13 eliminations. So these 2 players brought majority of the eliminations for their team this round.
Yep, and just look at the team contribution for the side of Gangsta, 87.5%. That is a whopping number right there. So it only goes to show that He is the player that perhaps exerted like more work compared to the other members of the team. But then again, this will always remain as like a team effort kind of thing before you can win any competition. So yeah, good synergy, good team composition overall, and very promising performances coming from Team Flash. Now we do expect a lot more to happen for the side of Vietnam's Team Flash. Boom Esports coming in at second with 13, Abrupt players with 11, 10 for Team Secret. And as for the Infinity, DRX, MIUMIU Gaming, and as well as Team Falcons, man, they were able to put up any points whatsoever onto the scoreboard before exiting match number 16.
And on the other end, man, I mean, MIUMIU Gaming, I guess by now, with only one game left, nothing much is going to change for MIUMIU Gaming. DRX is quite a surprise. And then 0-point round for them. Team Falcons also a 0-point round, so that's quite a surprise as well. But if we were to look at the match stats here, throwables used on the lower side, 171. I guess that's also because like the in the early phase of this match, a lot of the teams got eliminated before they were even able to loot up the throwables.
Okay. I will have to put this out here, Sir Cloud. The fact that DRX again was able to secure the top spot, the number one in the survival stage, it was such a huge decline in terms of their performance. So not exactly sure what is happening behind closed doors, in the war room, Rex. But again, I mean, with their massive performance, Team Flash now was able to secure the second spot, 96 in total with 2 winner chicken dinners, but 87, 79 from Boom and BTR. Man, even with like 4 Thrives and ASI 8, if we're going to be looking at those teams from 2 to 6, high possibility still of like finishing a game like really strong, like a double-digit score could still change the course here, honestly.
Yeah. And maybe even for teams on page number 2, put up a double-digit score for some of these teams who have 2 remaining games especially. Trap are missing. Looking at them at number 11, they haven't played their last 2 games. Who else? Austria, Thailand, 7th Element as well. Other than that, on page 2, these teams have played their second last game, so they have 1 more match to go. So the chances of the 3 teams that I mentioned earlier to go up and challenge for the second place spot is still there.
Oh man, it's beginning to suffocate me, to be honest. I mean, there's a lot of teams I feel like still want to be included in the grand finals, but then again, the odds is really not favoring them, or like it's not really on their side at the moment. But let's see, it's not too late just yet. We still got 1 more game, for the other groups here. But for VOIN Donkey, okay, they moved 3 ranks, just hanging by a thread here, to be honest. I mean, like 49 points is just like a 4-point lead up against Dewa United, so Dewa can still like turn the tables on this one, so it's gonna be hard. But as for D Savior, again, unusual gameplay coming from DX. It's just 50 points. I mean, I can say, for lack of a better term, this is just bare minimum, for the side of D Savior. I think they're just like playing it just right, just to make sure that perhaps they can be included in the last stage. But this is not the usual gameplay that we expect from D Savior.
Yeah, but playing it right means there's a bit of a risk. But 2 games, 1 game, depending on which team, there's still games to go. When we're back, we're heading back onto Erangel. So do not go anywhere. We'll see you guys after this break.
So check it out, ladies and gents. 2 winner chicken dinners for the side of Team Flash, and they were able to secure the second spot in the overall rankings. But the question is it going to be enough? Welcome back to the Clash of Giants Season 6, of course brought to you by Ruthless Esports. It is still us, your favorite casters, Red Queen and Sir Cloud.
Yes, and Team Flash, they only have one more game to go, so they have to extend the lead in order to be comfortable enough. But all of you can extend your questions to us. All you need to do is hashtag COG6 and hashtag Ruthless, and you could be the lucky one to be featured on our live stream together with your name. And you guys can be famous, you can clip it, you can post on your own socials. We'll be happy to answer your questions. Or if you have a statement for us, you want to put out a statement or put out a thought, feel free to do so as well.
Yep. Again, we only have 2 matches for this evening, ladies and gents. So if you do have like a burning question in your mind, just let it out, let it go, let us know, right? Don't forget to include the official hashtags, hashtag COG6, hashtag Ruthless. We do love to engage with you. You throw a lot of interesting questions, and we'd love to answer that one as much as we could. But anyway, we're done with 4 matches. Again, we can see that Team Flash back to winner chicken dinners, and also for Esports. So today is Vietnam's day, I can say. We can only see one Indonesian team that scored a chicken dinner, and that is the boys of Bigatron Knights. But now we're headed towards Erangel. Once again, this is going to be the final Erangel this evening, being played by groups A and C. And just take a long hard look at these teams, ladies and gents. Some of them will of course not play in the final match. This is the final match for some of the teams, so it's going to be an interesting exchange.
Yeah, it's the final match for Group A, people. So Group A, they have to pump it up in this last game. Looking at some of the teams that could potentially break into the top 2. ASI 8, yep, one of it. Yeah, I mean the points are that close, so it still could be anyone, like even FALCONS maybe. But let's see, prediction time. All right, one more prediction to go for Group A.
Oh my goodness.
Okay, maybe I can go first. All right.
Okay.
Since it's the last game for Group A, okay, whatever happens, it's the last game for the survival stage. So I would take someone from Group A. Let's bring in Alter Ego. Let's go.
You read my mind. Why are you guys picking my teams? But it's okay. It's okay. I'm actually thinking about Tribe Aramasi. They have been putting in the work from the get-go. They have been aggressive, and I feel like they have this goal of actually dominating. They haven't scored a chicken dinner just yet, but it's not a... Oh, did they? AST? No, not yet. Not yet. So I feel like this round, perhaps they can be successful in catching a chicken dinner for the team. I mean, all the aggression is there, but BTR, okay, nice choice, I can say. So it's Indonesia versus Nepal for the casters prediction and of course production. But what about you? Yes, you. I'm talking to you. Yes, you. Don't look at other else. I mean, what is your prediction for this round? What do you think? Who do you think is going to be winning? I mean, type it down there in the comment section, please, will you? Let us know.
Yes, we'd like to hear your prediction as well. Put it in, whether you want to put in the colored hearts, or you want to put in the flags, or you just want to put in the team name. That's absolutely fine, right? Just spam in the comment section because we'd love to see your support for your favorite team, especially when it's the last game for Group A. Maybe a lot more love for teams from Group A, especially those teams that might face the boot, might make it in the top 2. Put it in the comments, people. We want to see the support for your favorite team. And if you want to write something nice, you can always put a hashtag COG6 and hashtag Ruthless.
And yes, while you guys are at it, don't forget to support Ruthless Hype Esports. If you guys would want a LAN event to happen, continue on supporting Ruthless Hype Esports. So yeah, we could probably make that happen. Well, who knows? Subscribe to their YouTube channel, and also please don't forget to show us some love as well. You know, we have been working hard, hyping up the show, giving you all the details. We're not even the stars of the show. The stars are the teams, right? They deserve all the recognition, to be honest. So don't forget to follow our social media platforms as well. It's Red Queen Andy and Sir Cloud MY. Again, we're very easy people to find. If you want to be friends, you know, I'm down for it. I'm down to exchange some cultures. You know, I would love to know about your country, favorite food you guys would want to eat or you want me to try. Sir Cloud has been receiving a lot of recognition as well when it comes to the esports industry. So perhaps, you know, we could shower him with love and support and follow his page as well.
Yeah, we are very easy to find on Instagram. You want to find us? You can find us on Instagram. While we head on to our flight, let's go!
The hit crew coming through. You know what we finna do. Running game, second plays. You know how we like to move.
It is going down for real now that we are at the final Erangel this evening. So you're looking at high-stakes squad battles, explosive action with non-stop gunfights. This is it, the final Erangel. Let's see who's gonna be bagging the winner chicken dinner.
Oh man, last game for Group A, people. As now the flight path will hit from the northern side to the south. Left side Savani to Ferry Pier. And as usual, Pachinki is up for grabs. Now, since we have Xavier, we're sure that they're going to go to Pachinki. And what sort of challenge they might face inside of Pachinki itself. So, let's see which team would dare to face the giants, the kings of Pachinki, Xavier.
Ooh, I do wonder if D-Savior is going to be reclaiming Pachinki. I mean, there's a lot of teams dropping in Pachinki right now. I mean, most obviously would be, of course, ASL, but perhaps, you know, we can see a three-way battle happen in Pachinki. We did see it before, so perhaps it can happen again. FAZE Clan went over to Zarki, pretty spread out across that area right there, and there goes the exchange. I mean, GLU, probably the first blood. I mean, somebody is already out of the game.
Oh, Tins actually got the first blood. Okay, that's interesting. So it looks like MIUMIU Gaming. They might as well make the final game worth it. But hey, BTR RRQ again. The last time these teams met, BTR won. RRQ looking for a revenge.
Yeah, RQ, they don't have anything to lose at the moment. Snape currently knocked down on the ground, so that's a slight advantage up against the BTR. Again, all they need to do is just really eliminate the remaining boys of RQ. But RQ, are you guys going to make it easy for Pikachu Knight to actually accomplish a win? But Villain goes down hard, so that's the counter we have been waiting for. As well as ARK. Oh my goodness, Kent followed. But hey, Pikachu Knight's still doing an amazing job so far. We still got one more play for the side of RQ. But let's see who's gonna be the one will emerge victorious from this clash. Is it going to be BTR or is it going to be Swavel being the man of the hour?
Well, he's picking up my teammate. Okay, Sovereign needs to make it quick. Okay, he sees Ken. Ken has been eliminated. One more to go. It's going to be Sovereign versus both of them gold medalists at SEA Games. Let's see who will be the better one. Right now, Sovereign has the better chance since he has a little bit more health. He's dancing around. He's going on to the outside. He does have an AK in hand. And Arc on the inside of this building. He's just playing dance-off right now. Okay, we heard the shotguns. Goes up to the second floor to reload.
Playing around the Rosie, here we go. I mean, this two guys right here going around in circles, but ARK! Oh my goodness! Overkill! I'm telling you, RQ out of the game. Same thing goes for GLU squad, empty-handed. There you go, ARK. Hey, flex them muscles, baby. Here we go.
That's the celebration there. 1v1. And Alan showed why he is the better competitor. All right, now we move back onto South Jova for MIUMIU Gaming. Look at this, they scored 4 elimination points. Wow, I wonder which team they eliminated.
Yeah, I do wonder. Perhaps that was GLU squad, if I'm not mistaken. But this is what we like, right? I mean, the emojis are killing me, honestly. But it is all for entertainment, ladies and gents. It is all for your entertainment. These guys are friends in real life. But anyway, Tribe Aromacy on your screen, picking up some players. Y'all already bagged one of them. Here comes Venom on the screen right now. Still pretty consistent, confident with their skills. We've got Boobao right here trying to find an angle. Oh no, all he did was compromise his position.
eBay right now will be knocked down easily by Tamang. One more to go for MIUMIU Gaming. And where is he? Okay, he's at the other end. Okay, they're going in for him. Nowhere to go, nowhere to hide. Tricks with the drive-by. MIUMIU Gaming eliminated. Thank you so much, MIUMIU Gaming, for playing. Hope to see them again in the future tournaments. But we also have a live comment. Oh, hey, Mr. DJ, put the record up. DJ R9.
I wanna dance with my baby. Yeah, okay, here we go. Can we vote to the team that doesn't make it to survival stage? Yes, we do have that kind of feature here in the Clash of Giants. You can actually vote for your favorite team to join us in the grand finals. So make sure that you call on to your friends, families, loved ones, ex-girlfriends or ex-boyfriends. I don't know. But yeah, just make sure that you vote for your favorite team so we can see them again play, in the grand finals.
Yeah, or maybe even might as well your goldfish to help vote as well, right? If you want to see your favorite team making it into the grand finals as a fan favorite voted team in. Now, how will the mechanics works? We have not made the announcement yet, so stay tuned to the social medias of Ruthless Esports. I'm sure there will be information there, and when it's up, yeah, do vote away. We want to see who's that favorite team that actually will make a surprise comeback.
Ooh, okay, interesting. Now, map feed, ladies and gents, we can see the BTRD or Rex as well as the Savior right down there in the middle, a little bit onto the south side of Razak. And look at the amount of teams that will be coming from the southwest side and west side of the circle. I mean, it's just plenty, I'm telling you, a tsunami of teams, so to speak. But let's see which of these teams that we can see coming from the west side will have an altercation right out the bat, honestly speaking. I mean, Falcons is, I feel like they're going to get comfortable right at the edge of the circle, perhaps, play again. Some teams, gatekeeping opportunities is, of course, high potential right there. Let's see if it's, the stage number 2 will be like a high killing situation. What's that? High killing situation. Yeah, there's another term for it. But Team Falcons right now having an exchange up against Alter Ego Errors this time.
Here we have it, Nirzet. Okay, coming in with the fight against Alter Ego. They're exchanging blows right now. And it looks like Falcons are winning the fight. They took out 3 players of Alter Ego. Alter Ego left with 1 player, and that's going to be Alva 7, and is trying to get away to safety. He should be fine. Oh, got out his vehicle. 249 gameplay, spraying into the smoke, but it did not hit top at all. Alva 7, is he still going to go for it? Nah, he's going to leave it.
Too early for Alter Ego Eras to lose 3 members. But then again, they went up against Team Falcons, which is one of the formidable teams, no doubt, that we have in the competition. And right now, they're bagging all of those 3 players that they were able to put down. So far, so good, I can say, for the side of Team Falcons. Obviously, they are repositioning themselves, but we've already anticipated that fight, that clash to happen, since they have already taken a position right at the edge of the circle. But it is time to move, ladies and gents. Most of the teams already inside. I mean, we're looking at Cedar Lions, and they're pretty close with the guys of DRX, as well as Seventh Element, as well as Sem9. They're pretty surrounded, to be exact. But then again, this is stage 1, and there's plenty of compounds to go. So perhaps, we can probably see a little exchange happen from here then, but not so much, I believe. Perhaps, the exchange that we have been waiting might happen around stage 3.
Yeah, since it's a fairly kind circle in the main peninsula, a lot of space for these teams to move. And since we only have 15 teams left, yeah, I guess that means more space for the others, and they can take their time to kind of like pick the better spot for themselves. Now, which might be the better spot? It also depends on where the circle goes. Coming up next, we're going to see the circle going to the middle of the map. Again, lots of space to play.
Venom getting shot at by FAZE. Was able to escape. Squeaky clean. Okay, didn't suffer any damage from that spray. But let's see what that guy 4 is gonna be doing as Tamang makes his way inside the compound with an S12K. We can hear all the gunshots right now coming from FaZe. Tribe Aramasi Tamang right now holding on to his M416, trying to dance it up as well. 5 elimination points for the side of Tribe, but they are in a little bit of a pickle up against FaZe. But currently, it's total domination coming from AST.
Oh, Tamang, he was holstering his weapon, but the follow-up came from behind. That is teamwork at its best. FaZe Clan eliminated 8 elimination points now for Tribe Messi.
I don't want to jinx anything, but yeah, that is such an explosive gameplay. Coming off the kill vid, it's Double United versus Falcons, and they are picking them off one by one. Although top is currently getting revived by IC over here, but 4 elimination points for the side of Falcons are pretty strong. And East bagged another one. My goodness, this guy is unstoppable.
Oh man, Falcons, they're on fire again. Taking out Ramones from They Were United. Oh, and we have Dewey. Oh, okay. Just got a knock onto QX and now Lamborghini. Long range spray. But Osja, they want to finish up the job. QX is knocked, but he's being revived by now. And Red Bull will need to come in quick. The rest of Osja Thailand has arrived and immediately knocks QX back down.
Oh, they haven't had a chance to lick their wounds just yet, and they're already getting attacked by Austria Thailand. So 2 players from DRX already out of the game. Secret just made sure of that one, and now they're posting 2 points under their belt. So as last surviving member of this Korean team at stage 2, oh, it's gonna be difficult. I mean, everyone is showing teeth right now.
Man, everyone really wants those elimination points now. In the final match for Group A and second last match for teams from Group C. In school, we have Vagabond Saudi, but they won't be challenged. But, Nooks, look on top. Looks like They Were United looking for revenge.
2 players already on the floor. IC now making its way inside the building with a DBS nonetheless. Let's see if he can shut down Nooks with this dance off. There goes Nooks again with the attack, and IC, Ivan his veins, was able to come out victorious from that exchange.
Oh, nice one there by Falcons. 7 elimination points now, and they should be able to pick up all their teammates. While we check out the next phase of the circle, and this time, it will go down south again, where Falcons is at in the middle of the circle. This is a perfect compound for them.
Ooh, Dap, okay, might be challenging up Falcons, but he's all alone. Where are the rest of the team here? I'm pretty sure he's gonna be waiting for backup before he decides to actually push through with the plan. But Falcons definitely ready for anything. I mean, they are on a killing streak, not gonna lie there. But Dap, man, all alone. Don't be pushing too hard, man. Don't be pushing, Sen9.
They have a compound their own, so I guess they are pretty happy at where they are right now. No real big reason for them to push onto Falcons. So these 2 teams, they'll be okay in the circle for now. Priority will be to defend against potential incoming teams who might want to take away their sweet spot now. As they move forward to Vagabond, okay, they are making their move, and H2T taking some damage. Managed to make his way across. This is where Alpha 7 is at.
Soaz is already out, and the rest of DRX boys. Oh, that was fast. Only at stage 3? Okay. I mean, Soaz was the last surviving member. Let's see Alva cooking up, and then he shut down any place coming from Vagabonds. Oh, that was a missed opportunity right there. But with that, the DBS shot was able to put down 1 Vagabonds right now, trying to dance it off, trying to have that exchange. Alva was able to remain elusive. I mean, he threw a Molly, and Alva was able to dodge, and there goes another attack. There goes another drop. Alva 7 is on fire.
Oh man, Alpha 7, can he actually pull off an insane clutch here? Okay, goes in. Does have the DBS. What the best weapons? He got it! He got it! No. The fight doesn't over yet though. H2T broke his heart, but immediately followed through by the Infinity.
Oh, that was close. That was a close call for the side of Vagabonds, but right now I don't think they're going to be surviving. an attack coming from the Infinity. Right now, they're trying to lick off their wounds, coming from that exchange up against Alpha 7, Alter Ego Eras. And, man, just like what we predicted, the Infinity definitely will be getting those scores. But top-notch performance coming from Alpha. Pretty much just like the same thing we saw from Jackie of Boom Esports just a while ago.
I know, right? The vibe is definitely there. Man. Hopefully we get to see more of that. I look forward to more fights right now because we got ASI8 against Tribero Messi. Ghost trying to gather information. Now he's together with Doraemon, the potential MVP by the end of the day. But the rest of Tribero Messi is coming in. Doraemon got Joe.
Okay. Here we go. Doraemon still cooking Nate. Okay, change his mind. Switch to M416. Right now, his beast's behind a concrete wall, but here comes the cavalry. All right, here comes the backup, so definitely ASI8 will push. Doraemon, however, got shut down by Venom of ASC Hasaki as well, but Zeo still continues to be on the ground, bleeding out there in the open, but Taman got a nade too, and now Crypto is popping off some smoke here to try and compromise his position as his team tries to recuperate from this exchange. They're trying to reset. Tricks is still trying to make it happen for the side of Tribe and Remacy. I mean, they are on the momentum here. 9 elimination points for ASC. Venom goes out, courtesy of Crypto, but ASI is still trying to do an effective counter up against ASC, who's going to be winning the fight with this amazing exchange.
Oh, Drake, special for the blue, receives damage for the nade, but before they manage to get knocked out of Crypto before going out to the blue itself. Tribal Messi, number 9 with 9 elimination points, but ASI8, they should be able to reset. First, pick up your MVP, Doraemon. They'll be back as a trio soon. While Falcons, well, they bring chilling in the zone.
Oh man, oh my goodness. Oh man, I'm already sweating and I have my AC turned on. I even have a glass of water beside me, but these guys are making me sweat with all of this hot exchange, coming from both of the teams. I can definitely feel the heat, from this round. Final Erangel, ladies and gentlemen, looking at Sem 9. Okay, they haven't put up any points just yet, but they're still intact. Still a full squad, but look who is eyeing that compound. The boys from Malaysia, Selcom DG Alliance.
Okay, they haven't opened up their account yet this round. Looking to find elimination points. As for these area, they're at the potato here now. They're going to share this area with Austria, Thailand. Austria, Thailand. Are they interested? Okay. Let's wait and see the rest of these area making their rotation across. Well, 7-9 U-High. Knockdown IC. We're a long-range knock. But our focus right now is between Austria, Thailand, and D Xavier. Let's see if they want to share the hill.
Oh my goodness, interesting. So D Savior close with Austria and also players from ASI8. Oh, this can't be good news for the side of D Savior. I mean, they're on a 2-2 split. 2 of them trying to take care of business with ASI8 and 2 of them will try to take care of business with Austria, and that could be hard to sustain. All right, but I feel like ASI8 will put on the brakes for now because D Savior going up against Austria. They're having an exchange. We can see Joey aboard his vehicle, but sure goes for the massive spray. But Kasim, as well as Red Bull, man, they are dropping like flies at the moment.
Oh man, Dewey has to get on this, but Secret! The moment he shows himself, he gets knocked down by Olio from Selcom DG Alliance, and now Olio is chasing down Deb. Chopper shows himself, goes down to the hands of U-High. But from the other side, it is actually D Xavier. That's not a point away.
All right, here we go. D Savior finally showed up for this competition. Right now, they're eliminating teams after teams. They're looking at Cyril. Well, last player, Leo, but Sem9 is pretty close as well in the vicinity. Ready to challenge up the boys of D Savior. Oleo getting a lot of damage, but here comes Lambo getting closer and closer to where Oleo is. Well, let's see if Oleo is going to be denying the point or will have this exchange.
Okay, he has one first aid left. Oh, Lamborghini, did they not see Oleo? Or maybe they're distracted by U-High. You're not too sure. But anyway, U-High is within the circle. As for D Xavier, U-High's passing by as well. Oleo stands up. Okay, it's not pulling the trigger yet. But if it does not want to pull the trigger, U-High will say, I will then.
Oh man, stage 5 and we're down to 16s? Whew. Okay, here we go. Please let us catch our breaths, ladies and gents. Okay, here we go. Looking at the Savior 5 elimination points, Levi's bagging 4 of them. 9 elimination points, though, for the side of the Mongolian team. Or not really, Mongolian team, Team Falcons, or acquired by UAE. 9 elimination points. They're on a killing streak. Again, they're picking up the pace, setting down their rhythm. They have taken over a compound a bit down south. They have the chance to gatekeep 7th element, but then again, it's a choice, for 7th element, whether or not they're going to be engaging with Falcons or they will try to pick like a safe entry point into the safe zone. But let's see what Teddy Bear is going to do in this situation now that Shamir also out of the game.
Okay, they're still trying to scout around, but they have to be aware that there are other teams around here. Okay, Falcons might be the next target, but Falcons, they're currently on the roll. Not the team that you want to meet at this point, but the Xavier. Okay, here we go, going up against ASI8. Lamborghini gets down. And the moment he got down, him together with Nate, he got Ghost, but they're not done just yet. The Infinity's here as well.
Oh my goodness. Okay, Ghost really turned into Ghost. Same thing goes for Raymond, but Lambo right now took a hit onto the face. Natty T low in HP as well. It is crunch time for most of the teams here. Crypto, what are you going to do in this situation? He goes up for the charge and was able to get this done. Wow.
Oh, he's still able to do it from the lower ground. Now he needs to run away from the blue because he has about 10% of health. But before that, heal up. Now Falcons is in the game. 10 eliminations now for Falcons. From afar, they try to take down the members of 7 elements. 7 elements still driving around, trying to find the next destination.
10 elimination points out for the side of Team Falcons. Oh my goodness. Okay, ASI8 went out of the game with 5 LM. Still pretty decent number, I can say. But will be enough to secure the second spot. To be honest, it's kind of low. So let's focus on the Infinity, 7-9 Falcons and 7th element right now. Fear or Near coming from the Infinity, currently knocked down on the ground. Turney K as well as teammate goes for the reposition. So what is going to happen next? We still don't know. Here comes Tree Touch, getting closer to the fire. Oh, but it did not do him well.
Here we go from the high ground. We got U-High. 7-9, they managed to reset as a full squad. Okay, that's great news there for 7-9. They have a good spread. Drag Z tries to secure that elimination point. He got it out of Near. That's going to be point number 4 for 7-9. All the points so far. Oh, okay. Actually, U-High got it. But anyway, it's 2 towards 7-9. Now they're looking for more. Next, it's going to be 30K and Love from the Infinity.
All right, here we go. Turney K still making the moves, making it happen for the Infinity despite the fact that they're down to their 2 members. And again, Turney K on point, shutting down U-High. Kenny S, Depp backing up their fallen comrade. Turney K getting closer and closer. Kenny S as well. Turney K gets shut down, not by 7-9, but by Eastern Falcons.
Well, he's did 7-9 a favor then. And Kenny comes in, but that's okay. But not able to land the shot onto anyone just yet. U-High got Love instead. And 7-9 now they're dominating with 5 elimination points. They won the fight. They got a little bit of assist from Falcons. But anyway, a win's a win.
Man, it is getting hot in here, but please, nobody take off their clothes, okay? 7-9, Falcons, 7 element. Oh man, this is the moment that we have been waiting for. The fans of Team Falcons right now, please rejoice, stand up and cheer for Falcons, because this is, I believe, the best the performance of them so far. So if they can bag the chicken dinner, oh man, that would be a sweet victory.
Oh, and Falcons, let's remember, this is also their last game. So I wonder how far this game with the points collected can bring them. But we'll tabulate the scores later on, ladies and gentlemen. Now it's going to be 7-9 Falcons and 7 element for the chicken dinner. 7 element, they are in this compound. They're sharing the same area with 7-9, and 7-9 have their eyes set on the 7 element, while Falcons is on the other side. So 7 element, they are now sandwiched.
Okay. Oh man, interesting. 7-9, number advantage, obviously. Falcons, I mean, their advantage is their momentum, right? From inside this round. 7 element, their advantage is the compound. So strengths and weaknesses, pros and cons, and we don't know exactly if just who's going to be bagging that chicken dinner. Sem9, they're out there in the open. It's a 2-2 split, so that would be like either like a strength or a weakness here. But seventh element holding on to this compound, they have a chance to still like win the winner in the chicken dinner. But as for Team Falcons, just like I said, they already built a strong momentum right here, so perhaps they are the juggernauts that we have been looking for.
Now 7-9 still with the spread. Everyone's in the circle, so everyone's playing patience game. Stage 7 is upon us in about 30 more seconds. Let's see who will it favor. Maybe 7-9, maybe Falcons, maybe 7th Element. Everyone's just gathering information at this point. Kenny kind of has a hunch that right in front of him is going to be Falcons, okay? Full of shots fired on the East. East repositions itself, but Icy's taking the active approach on Kenny.
To be honest, there's really not much that pressure just yet for teams to get closer at one another, considering that we are just at stage 6. So there's plenty of space to go. We're waiting for stage 7 to happen where the next circle will land. But if it still continues on favoring 7th element, if they have the compound, I feel like there's going to be a shift in power here. But let's wait, because top right now is trying to sneak an attack, right? And that would be the best approach for the side of Team Falcons, since if you got that element of surprising, you can catch your opponents off guard, then that could mean great. That would be an advantage for you. But it's a standoff. This is again a Mexican standoff between all these teams, right? But Sem9 is, I believe, in the most vulnerable spot of them all.
Yeah, though they're vulnerable, but with the points collected, they are surely going to go to the last chance qualifiers. But Top saw Trexie from the side. You take out Trexie, now 7-9 down to 3 players. Falcons managed to even up the odds against 7-9. And Top is looking for his next target. He got Kenny in the process. His ghillie suit working out for him.
Woohoo! Like I said, I mean, this is not the best spot, for the side of Sem9. They don't have that much cover. Obviously, Team Falcons holding on to multiple angles here, going in for a pitch. I mean, they don't want their enemies, to go anywhere else. They want them right down there in the middle. So it will be easier for them to get eliminated rather. But yeah, I mean, Sem9 has been popping off a lot of smokes, but it's really not helping them at all.
Kenny's out, Yuhai's down as well. So Sem9 only has that one player left. And it's going to be Dep. Dep is pretty low too. And Top knows exactly where he is. He has Dep now cornered down. And Top going to focus on the Dep. While Yuhai and Kenny, there's no way for him to save them unless he pulls off a clutch. But it's going to be Falcons eliminating Sem9. Number 3, 5 elimination points. Now it's between Falcons and 7 Element.
All right, here we go. This is Juicy. Leon was able to shut down Icy, and there goes the confirmation. Oh, Falcons now down to just 2 players remaining, which makes this an even playing field for both of the teams here. 7 Element did a tremendous job right there. Falcons versus 7 Element. Mongolia versus Pakistan.
Oh, X pretty low. Needs to heal up quickly. Yep, he's back up to 80% of health. Falcons playing this real careful. The players are on the outside of the circle, so the pressure will be on the Falcons. Top, we need to find an entry point. He's circling around. He's actually going in for the flank. I wonder if he's able to survive or surprise the players of 7th Element.
Ooh, okay. Hold on to your seats, ladies and gents. This is going to be an interesting exchange. Just a while ago, Falcons has the number advantage, but 7th Element, with that essential kill coming from Ali and shutting down Icy, that is like a chef's kiss right there. So it's an even playing field. 7th Element waiting for Falcons to actually get near, because Alian is already inside the circle. So the pressure is, of course, for the side of Falcons. And just look at that. Obviously, with their position, East and Top, they're spread out. They're going in for a pinch here, but it can be difficult.
Popping up those smokes. They're creating that smoke bridge. They want to get as close as possible to the building. But X now with the angle against East. 10% of health left for East. East is not in yet. X needs to move as well. Okay, X making his move across. Now he's going to join up with his teammate Leon on the same building. Top on one side, East on the other. They have 7 Elements surrounded, but the 7 Element got Top on.
No.
They got it! And 7 Element overcame the odds against Falcons to score this chicken dinner.
Woo! Oh my goodness, seventh element, pretty hot right now. Wow, that was a great exchange. Nonetheless, great try as well coming from the side of Falcons Force. I mean, they did manage to put up quite a huge number of points onto the scoreboard, but seventh element, obviously they were patient. They did not join into any engagements, and they took over that compound and defended it well. Sem9, again, looking at the situation and going up against the stats that we saw earlier, they were in the vulnerable spot, and it was such a great tactical gameplay coming from Falcons Force, eliminating them. And still, seventh element remained their composure, triggered discipline up until we saw them fight in the end zones. But in the end, it was seventh element who bagged the winner chicken dinner, despite playing with only 2 of their members.
Man, I wonder, is this enough for 7 Element to be in second place spot? Because they still have one more game to go. They can potentially challenge for it. Oh man, the second place spot, the ticket directly into the grand finals is scary right now. Can't wait to see the overall charts when it's tabulated in a little bit more. 7 Element, this could be their moment to find a way in to the grand finals and also bag a bit of cash from the survival stage.
Oh man, it's crazy. This is a crazy survival stage, it remains to be the name of the game, and pretty much all of the teams here is in survival mode, in their beast mode, so to speak. But again, I just have to give it to seventh element. They did not have a huge advantage compared to Sem9 and Falcons. Again, they're down to their 2 players. Sem9, I believe, played with a complete squad, and also with a Falcons Force. But it was such a spectacle, right, coming from those 3 teams, and amazingly done by all of those 3, to be honest.
Yeah, and of course, we got to give it to the Infinity and Sem9 as well for making it as our top teams to watch in this round. And Sem9, this is one of their best rounds so far today. But it's also their last round here. But I'm pretty sure they would have done enough to be at least in the top 20. And we will see them in the last chance qualifiers again tomorrow. So now the question is for the others. But before we get on to that, we're going to compare the 2 teammates of Falcons, Icy and Top.
Okay. I think it's pretty much the same thing over here. It's just that perhaps Top being the IGL and IC being the support here. It makes sense, why I think IC has the most number of points here when it comes to assist. But just look at the team contribution; it's fair.
Oh yeah.
So
they are from the same team, so they did equal work.
Equal work it is, but top-notch performance coming from Falcons Force, not gonna lie there. I mean, it's really amazing. MVP of the match, once again, it is East of Falcons. 5 elimination points, 791 damage output, and it's again amazing exchange. I need to recharge because I feel like my battery is already depleted, so to speak, because of all the fights that happened here. Amazing. That is all I can say.
Yeah, great stuff here. Looks like Falcons, they're all over our stats now. We can see that. And speaking about all over our stats, here we go. 3 representatives from Falcons as our top performers. East, IC, as well as Top. And in between, we have Sem9's Yuhai with 5 eliminations. 100% team contribution for Yuhai. Wow, okay, he did all the heavy lifting for Sem9 this time.
Oh, yeah. Oh man, I mean, perhaps he's living up to his name, Yuhai, really getting high rankings. Your team contribution, 100%, and that's what we like, right? You gotta commit, and 5 elimination points, 521 damage output is tremendously done by Yuhai. There's also I see 3 players from Falcons' has already dominated match number 17. And just to give recognition again to Falcons, putting up 21 elimination points, no chicken dinner, no problem. 7th Element 13, not bad at all. The Infinity with 11, Sem9 with 10, so 4 teams bagged a double-digit elimination score. So I do wonder, Sir Cloud, if this is going to be enough for 7th Element to be on the 2nd spot.
Ooh, I guess we'll know the exact points real soon. But because this is the last game, so it's a bit hard. Last we checked, the points were real close, so I'm not too sure about that. But this time around in this Erangel, looks like teams are not interested to play throw. Like they're interested to just run and gun because it's a low number of 148.
Yeah, it's a low score right there, considering that we played in Erangel. But look at the airdrops looted. So a lot of the teams went for shopping. You know, they needed to make sure that they wear level 3 gears, so to speak. So yeah, 4 airdrops looted. And there you go. We have been waiting for this one. Team Pandem still at the top spot with 112. Pretty much this is already a solid position right there from for Team Pandem. Team Flash still with a 96. Boom Esports with 87. DDR with 8. Okay, all right. Falcons again with an amazing performance, catapulted themselves over to the 5th place, moving up 9 ranks. Wow.
Oh, how about moving on 12 ranks? Oh no, that's number 12 there. Anyway, Austria, Thailand, 65 points. Okay, this is an okay bunch here. All right, not too worried about these teams up to number 18. I'll be interested to see like what's the threshold right now. Who's at number 20 and how close the points are from the drop, and for the teams number 20 onwards to like be able to climb up. Oh, that's going to be real scary. Okay, here it's going to be 58 at number 18. Okay, that's somewhat like the benchmark here. But I believe that the points won't be that far apart between like 18 as well as 20. So it can't be real comfortable. But it's just too bad for like the Infinity, the Xavier, because they can't gain more points. And here we have it. 49 points. They were United 47, 46 for GOU squad. Vagabond, Faceland 43, but hang on a second. Okay. They were United will still be playing. Vagabond, Faceland is still playing. GOU squad is not playing. So they are out.
No. All right, the only team that I guess have the chance to remove VOIN Donkey from their 20th position would be Dewa United. 2-point lead. That is if they perform really great, for the last match in Miramar. Of course, we're not discounting the possibility that perhaps VOIN Donkey are they still gonna play? Are they still gonna play for this round? Okay, are you flexing another jersey on me, Sir Cloud? Falcons, right? Okay, I'm already jealous. I'm jealous.
Okay, to be fair, I bought this, so to be fair. Nah, I see Top East. They never handed me a jersey. You guys, come on. You guys are multiple. You guys are super rich by now. You guys could do jersey handouts. Just saying.
Hey, don't go away. We'll be right back after a short break. I see.
Last game, people! And Red Queen, she is looking nervous for the last game here. In our survival stage, before we throw out the key, welcome back to the Clash of Giants Season 6. We're still here with you. My name is Erangel, together with the nervous Red Queen.
I am nervous, this is the final match here, and we are going to reveal the top 2 teams, of course, that will advance to grand finals, and the teams that will make it to the last chance stage. But as for those teams that will not make it for today, good game, well played, but still, we got one more match to go. But if you do have any questions, of course, you can always ask us. Don't forget the mechanics, though. Don't forget to include the official hashtag COG6 and, of course, Ruthless. And if in case you guys missed the opportunity to watch match number 13 down to 17, here you go. These are your winners. And yes, you are right. You are seeing double team flash chicken dinner right there.
And they are playing the final match here because they're part of Group B. So they have a big chance of being the second place team to bag some cash in the survival stage here. So Group A, thank you so much for playing. Some of them we'll be seeing in the next round. Some of them, well, maybe next season. So now we'll put our focus on the Group B and see some of them need to survive and some of them looking for the ticket to the grand finals.
I'm looking for my prediction. Oh man, you know what? I'm a support the Wolfpack. I'm gonna go Boom Esports.
Okay, lucky the Wolfpack. Okay, I think Team Flash, they're gonna seal the deal. All right, they're gonna do it in style. So let's put in Team Flash.
Wow, if they can bag 3 chicken dinners for tonight, I will put out a TikTok dance.
Ooh.
If Team Flash wins the fight.
Okay.
If Team Flash wins the fight.
Okay. Well, production is good for BTR. I mean, if production wants to see Red Queen do the dance, maybe production can switch over to Team Flash. Just saying.
Hey, come on. Don't do that. Come on. Keeping things interesting for you guys, right?
There you go.
Oh no!
There you go. Eagle.
Why are you doing this to me, Eagle?
There you go.
But anyway, you guys down there in the comment section, since this is already the final match, please come on, join us. Let us know which team you went for. Type it down there in the comment section. Again, don't forget, if you want your questions to be featured on stream, you need to include the official hashtag COG6 and, of course, Ruthless. Okay? Let's go.
Let's go. It is, people. Put it in. You can even put on the chair. You can even put on a statement. It doesn't need to be a question. I mean, we have seen like statements before this. So just put it in. Our wonderful admins will go through it. And yeah, you might be the lucky one for us to maybe sing a snippet depending on what the context is. Madonna, hey.
Hey, Mr. DJ. Yeah. You know what? Honestly speaking, my battery is at 30%, just enough, for this final round here, Sir Cloud. I mean, the teams have been amazing, they did not disappoint us. As always, they put up, like a great show. Everybody enjoyed. I believe you guys are very passionate when it comes to supporting your teams, and that is what we want to see down there in the comment section. So if you guys are ready for a team, spam it with their colors.
Yes, spam it in. You want to put it in the form of hearts, of flags, or you just want to type out the name. It's totally up to you, because I'm pretty sure the teams will be watching this again. They'll be watching the VODs. They'll be looking at your support. They'll be looking at the comments. So leave nice notes for team, and I'm pretty sure they read it. But sometimes they can't respond to every single comment. So just put it in, people. As we head on to our final match, let's go.
The hit crew coming through. You know what we finna do. Running game, second place. You know
Here we go, headed on to the vast desert of Miramar for our final battle zone. here in the Clash of Giants Season 6 Survival Stage. Who's going to be winning? Well, that is what you need to find out.
Oh, man. Oh, look at the flight path this time. It's all the way on the right side of the map. So teams want to travel on the left. They need to drop somewhere in the middle, grab a vehicle, and make their way there. Now, since this is the last game, my wish list, Impala Circle. Come on, Circle.
Well, we did wish, for a lot of military-based finish, so perhaps the PUBG gods can listen to us and grant us our wish. I haven't seen an Impala finish just yet, so perhaps this could be the day. Waiting for the initial circle, as that circle will definitely be dictating the pace of this final round here in Miramar. Shoots have already been opened, and we United headed towards Toro Humada, as well as Vagabonds, perhaps Austria there as well, so perhaps a three-way battle down in Torre Humada. But definitely I can see a lot of teams like really flocking together. Perhaps we will see a lot of drop fights happen. I mean, Los Leones getting crowded once again.
Oh man, okay, Circle is going to be kind to these teams, but the 4C unkind to another team. All right, they got the first knock. I don't know which team is that. Oh, it's Team Pandem. Anyway, Team Pandem, they're surely number one, so not too worried about them.
Okay, nobody's moving. Cornty's just right at the foot of the stairs here with a shotgun, so it is a lethal weapon. But does Team Pandem know? Okay, now they know because Cornty moved. Okay, Maxus is just waiting for the right opportunity here. He knows he needs some backup to happen, but there's a nade getting cooked. It is getting cooked. It has been thrown, and Maxus goes down hard.
Oh, here we go. Oh, and say that we actually got one. Anyway, Conti now does have a shotgun. He'll take down Dimsy and Team Pandem. Now they probably only have like one player on the other side, and it's going to be Billboard, but it's on the other side of the road. So 4C, nah, they'll be busy looting.
Yep, definitely. But Team Pandem, that is what you guys will definitely enjoy. Like the perks of being at the top spot with a significant number of lead, up against the other teams, because you'll have that little room to work with, right? If you make any mistakes or errors in the game, it's not going to take a toll on them, considering that they've managed to put up 112 points. So even if they lose this match, I don't think it's going to take a toll on them. But anyway, getting back into the fight here. Oh, early engagement between ASL and Fourth Rise. Falak already down on the ground, and this might be it for Falak. Oh man, Abrupt Slayers is literally slaying right now in this competition.
Ooh, slay. Isn't that like a new Gen Z term?
Mm-hmm.
I don't just like slay. Yeah, I'm trying to catch up with the trends. It's age problem.
Yeah. Abrupt Slayers putting up that Riz. When you say Riz,
Oh.
it's like kind of like a superstar moment, like really good. I don't know. Riz up is just. I forgot the exact term. You know what? Let's not try so hard to be Gen Zs.
Oh man, I know, right? Oh man, trying to learn all the lingo now. There's so many of them, like Riz, like slay, like what else? What else on top of your head?
It's so sus or like skibbity.
Oh, skibbity,
means
alright.
toilet. I don't know why they are talking about toilet anyway. But Teddy Bear, again, punishing the player right here coming from FAZE, was able to bag that point. Okay, early elimination for the side of that guy from FAZE clan. I think they're pretty spread out from the west side of the circle. Boom Esports is close to them. Same thing goes with the boys of New Era. But considering that we are just at stage 1, perhaps we can see them battle it out in just a few more moments. But Noki is all alone. Is he all alone in this specific spot? I don't see any backup. But T24 as well as Falak already out of the game. But where's IQQ?
I wonder though. Definitely needs backup. But let's see if he can pull out a surprise. Okay, Chisong right in front of him. There's a bit of damage. But from the side, he was surprised. That's Noki down. But okay, IQ is here. Okay, he just arrived around this corner. But Abrupt Slayers is also monitoring this building.
Yeah, a great position, I can say, coming from ASL, just really pinching the guys of Four Thrives. And now Noki already knocked down on the ground. IQQ cooking up that nade. But Gangsta, we all know this guy can be brutal with a DBS. And there you go. Gets the point, gets the job done. ASL survives.
And that is fourth rise eliminated. Okay, but I guess they have done enough to make their way into the last chance qualifiers. We'll definitely see them again tomorrow, so that's still fine. Team Flash will be the target right now. They have to be eliminated in order for teams like Boom Esports, BTR, or maybe even Tribal Messi to have a chance.
Yep. And also for the side of Dewa United, they need to perform really great for this final match in order for them to secure a slot, in the last chance. If they still would want to be part, of course, of the Clash of Giants season 6. But so far, so good for the side of Dewa United, right? They are gonna come from the northern side, and possible clash up against Austria of Thailand. VOIN Donkey. They're still at the south part area of Miramar, probably going up against AST at this point. Yes, sir, they are. Boom!
Door blown down, but Potato slow. Okay, the follow-up came in, and Potato will be mashed to pieces by Tricks from Tribe Messi. And that's going to be VOIN Donkey losing one of their players, their IGL in fact, while some of the other players are spending time in the blue, but Zeta is making his way across. Should be able to get into the circle, or at least away from the blue soon.
Oh man, Ramones was shut down by Shopper of Austria. Oh, it's not going to be easy for the side of Dewa United, as some of the players already knocked down onto the ground. Austria definitely going to make it hard for them to even survive this clash. Shopper doing an amazing job. I can say pretty aggressive to be exact. Now Shopper needs to back away a little because he's also getting tagged by some other teams as well. But Red Bull with a great follow-up, securing the deal. 3 elimination points now for Thailand. Dewa United, well, not so much. Down to their 2 players remaining.
Oh, and here we go. Nate set the cross. And here we got Nooks. Nooks is down. Daybot is the final member of Dewa United. And right now, Dewa United, how dangerous are they? They're actually in the danger zone. If they get eliminated now, they are out of this competition. This is obviously the last game for everyone, and they're at number 21.
Well, not a good mood for the Dewa United fans, because again, another one bites the dust. I believe they're down to their last remaining player, but let's see what 4C is going to be doing in this situation, since we can see the RQ is getting prepped up, to go for the attack. Corn T got cornered by Snape, and now he's out of the game as well. 1 elimination point for the side of RQ. Swavel is looking out and hunting out the remaining players of 4C, but pretty much I can say that they have dominated Hacienda de Patron.
Circle hardship towards the right. 7 element is in the middle of the circle. Boom Esports in it as well. Together with New Era, everyone else has to move. And on the left side of the circle, looks pretty crowded. So we might see a lot more action on that side. Oh, looks like Trial Messi. They're really taking the sweet time. They are 4,000 meters away. Oh, and that's because of VOIN Donkey Gachor. Oh, they want revenge. They want revenge. They won't allow them to pass. You shall not pass.
Oh, yeah. But then again, honestly, Tribe Eramacy is doing a bridge camping. There's the pressure onto the side of VOIN Donkey to make it alive to the safe zone. But yeah, you do not want to overextend your stay in the blue zone. You all know what's going to happen. But great shot coming from Gakor! Man, putting that DMR to work. Mini 14, oh my goodness, wonderful shot, I can say. Trong coming from 4C, got naded by Snape of RRQ.
Okay, Snape on the other side. Okay, RRQ, they still have. Okay, can they actually do it? Okay, they have to score real big, RRQ, but they have to win it against a 4C. And they got Gosu. Nice nade by Snape. And Gosu is currently down. TD on the other side. Nothing much he can do, but he'll try to get one knockdown. But at the same time, he exposed himself. And RRQ scores 4 points. This might be their lifeline to break into the top 20.
Okay, but it's still a pretty aggressive gameplay coming from 4C. Nonetheless, putting up 4 elimination points is still outstanding, I can say. But yeah, we need to say goodbye to 4C. Looking at Bigatron, 1 elimination point. That's coming from Villain, and right now they're crashing this compound where Vagabond Saudi is currently staying at. Num. The last remaining player having a dance off up against BTR now is getting tagged as well by ARK from outside. Man, FaZe Clan and BTR. Okay, great performance.
FaZe Clan as well. They need to find the points to be in the top 20, so they cannot get eliminated. Vagabond, on the other hand, unfortunately out. So their season has ended. Hopefully, we'll be able to see them again in the future. FUBG Esports, on the other hand, they're chasing for the second place spot, but Team Flash, they cannot continue to survive. If they continue racking points, not that they have, well, the second place spot will be theirs.
Boom! Oh man, brutally done by Asta. Okay, Villain, I believe, was the one taken out of the game here. Now there's a car, hot pursuit, coming from Asta up against Bigatron, but Bigatron right now was able to get back to another teammate here. I believe that would be Car, but Jiwa is not letting go of this one. He is still trying to hunt them down, and there goes a massive spray. Let's go! Okay, I couldn't find the right angle though, so yeah. Ark is the one far away from the rest of the team. Good spray there to try to keep him at bay. So Julia, I don't think, he's still gonna be pursuing this one. He's definitely gonna be going back to Shopper at this point.
Okay. Austria now 6 eliminations. What are the chances? Their odds are pretty slim though to break into the top 2. So they're pretty much playing for pride in this round, I must say. For Austria, well, we'll still be seeing them again tomorrow. So no worries for Austria, Thailand. But of course, if they can end the day with a chicken dinner, at least they can bring the momentum to tomorrow. Oh, their next encounter is probably going to be RRQ. RRQ is the desperate one.
Oh yeah, definitely. But Nogut, here comes Nogut now, pulled out his M416. He needs to be careful though, because Joey cooking up a nade himself, but his popping of those smokes. Let's see if it's going to be an effective tactic coming from the side of Nogut. Here comes the exchange, the spray. Can he make it, though? Ooh, can't be too overwhelming for just one guy here. Chewy and the rest of Esports was able to put him down. Snape still trying to counter. Oh, Sambo, what are you going to do in this situation? Nerpeiko right now needs to save the rest of the team here, but this is not looking too good at all for the side of RQ.
Well, RQ... now down to only 1 active player. No way Sava is going to be able to survive this. This is bad news for RRQ. Officially, if that 1 player is out, that's it. But looking at the odds right now, they still need the points. With 1 player left, not looking good for RRQ.
Yeah, this might be the end of the line, for the side of RRQ, considering that they're down to their last players, so... yeah, there you go. Swavel got knocked out. Abrupt Slayers, though, was able to dominate with 5 elimination points. Yes, sir. 67 plus 5 more points. Okay, still doing a great job. Team Secret getting shot at by Bounce Team Flash. Currently, they're making their way inside the safe zone. But then again, it could be hard, Zeta is far away from the rest of the team. Perhaps, he's trying to look for another entry point. But then again, Team Secret right now having an exchange up against Team Flash as well. Oh, this could be hard. Where's the rest of Team Secret, though?
Let's see. I'm trying to locate them. Oh, they're around somewhere. Okay, they're coming in. Here we go. 3v3 with 1 player of Team Flash currently down. That's going to be Zeus, and they will lose Zeus. Okay, Team Flash now. Oh, Tom's down as well. Okay, this looking good for Team Secret. They are rushing in. They know they have the man advantage, but Team Flash, they send 1 player away to survive as long as possible while Young T sacrifices himself. Team Flash can now only hold on to play some points. This could open up the door for FUBG Esports, Meteor, and Driver Messi to maybe take the second spot.
RQ out. We're looking at 12 teams remaining here for stage 4. Ladies and gents, Team Secret seems to be dominating. But for Team Flash, down to their last remaining player, that would be Bows, ladies and gents. And they haven't put out any numbers just yet, Sir Cloud, which is man, not a good news, for the fans of Team Flash. Now, checking out Boom Esports, they're trying to climb up, of course, going for that high ground advantage. Jackie on the screen, Mr. Clutch, I can say. For the kill feed, it's Alliance right now going up against Jaw of ASD. We've got players from Dewa United also getting picked off. But Zaya, that's a confirmation. We have been waiting. He is already out of the game. Same thing for the rest of the boys of Tribe AC, putting up for elimination points. Oh man, not good news as well for the side of Dewa United.
Dewa United, they are eliminated, unfortunately. Thank you so much for playing, Dewa United. Hope to see them again in the next season. For now, let's see here. VOIN Donkey. Okay, they won't be having any more challenges. Falcon DJ Alliance is just too far away. So I guess our top 20 is sealed. Now the question is whether Team Flash can hold on to the second spot.
Yeah. It's not that bright, to be honest. I mean, not gonna sugarcoat this, but we're down to the last player remaining. Here comes Austria with the attack. I mean, he wasn't able to even defend himself or pull off his gun. D-Flash out of the game with no points whatsoever. And no placement points, I believe.
That's it. Now they have to hope and pray that Boom Esports and BTR don't overtake them. Tribe Erangel is out. Austria Thailand is just too far away. So it's not down to Boom Esports and BTR to bring in the points. Speaking of BTR, they might start off here with Austria Thailand. Secret is bleeding out 10% of health left. They should be able to secure the point as Kent is going in.
Jackie, no, my guy. He's currently knocked down on the ground. Same thing goes for Break. They're having an exchange. I think there's a fair competition for both of the teams because both teams losing some members. Trang with a massive exchange. G82 down on the ground. Jackie out of the game, courtesy of GK of Team Secret. GK continues on to do lots of spray there. M54 right now fell into his trap.
And the next zone right now will close in about 5 more seconds. Boom Esports. Oh man, this is scary right now. They only have Scam without the manpower. How are they going to gain those elimination points? It's going to be real hard. But BTR, they're so far so good. They have the circle up north. And speaking of BTR, we have them on screen right now. They have chance to collect elimination points from the teams around them.
Stage 5 down to 9 teams. Man, that was fast. BTR currently in the middle, close with FaZe Clan. There's also 7th Element somewhere in there, just within proximity. But RQ, 4C all together in one spot. Boom! Scam! Got Core with an AUG, eliminating the last surviving member of Boom. And gets the point as well. BTR is holding on to a compound, just did a massive spray up against Secret, eliminating him completely. So there you go, Austria Secret out of the game as well. But is it the last player? No. Austria of Thailand still playing with 3 of their members. And if we're going to be looking at the elimination points, it's currently at 11.
Now it's only BTR right now who can challenge Team Flash. They are above Boom officially. And how many points are they away? They are 9 points away from Team Flash. And let's not forget, now that we have only 8 teams left, that means they're starting to collect placement points as well. They stand a good chance to gain that second place spot.
Oh, man, that's the big question right there. But honestly, just looking at the team's position, I'm just going to give you guys an idea which of the teams here might have a bout in just a while, just because of the circle shift once again, ladies and gents. BTR, again, like what we mentioned, is holding on to a compound. Is this the best spot? We don't know exactly because it's, lower ground compared to where Austin is currently standing. But then again, these are the boys of BTR. I mean, they can already make impossible things happen. But from the other side, we've got Gangsta. Oh, catching Teddy Bear, just sleeping there. And right now, he's currently knocked down on the ground. Can't say if he's still going to be picked up at this point. But then again, ASL, there's a little bit of pressure coming onto their side since they would be the ones coming from the outside of the zone. And that is a confirmation. Of course, Teddy Bear already out from the game. So we're looking at 3 more members for the side of 7 Element. And obviously, they are targeting the compound New Era has already taken charge, but can they still make it now that they're down to just 3 members? And a lot of fights happening simultaneously. Cuz from ASL got knocked down. A Leon as well.
What a nice spray there by Trong to get a Leon. And now Team Secret they're on a rampage with Trong. Securing 6 elimination points by himself. Man. And now they are going to gain more out of AST. Okay, let's see if they can get more out of this. Gangsta just right below them. But at the same time, Kasim just got cussed. And looks like ASL, they are losing the fight here. They will be eliminated. Number 8, Abrupt Slayers, 5 elimination points.
As I walk to the Valley of the Shadow. Okay, never mind.
Oh.
Pretty inspired with the name Gangsta. But hey, we need some Gangsta play here. Did he survive? I think he's already out of the game, right? But BTR Arc, Oleo of Alliance got put down on the ground. Oleo out of the game as well. Team Secret. Oh man, they're trying to pick up GK at this point, but 12 elimination points, man. Oh man, if we're gonna be talking about momentum, we've got Austria and a Team Secret putting up massive number of points onto the board.
BTR still stuck at 4 elimination points. Now, of course, if they score a chicken dinner, they will automatically qualify. But they are now down to 1 active player. But we'll put focus on the Team Secret for now, as Strong is chasing Kasim from Falcon DG Alliance, trying to get away. And Kasim is okay, thanks to the buildings.
Thanks to the buildings, okay. Which we don't have that much, right, inside Miramar. So there's a need for the teams to really, really fight for their position, fight for whatever it is, left inside Miramar. Survival is still the name of the game here, pretty much just like what is happening between New Era and 7th Element. As you can see, number advantage goes to New Era, but Shamir and X remains to be competitive, even if they're down to just 2 members. But let's see what's going to happen. There's a little bit of hesitation coming onto the side of New Era. Obviously, at this point in the competition, you don't want to make any more mistakes, right? You don't want to make any rush decisions. And Shamir is just really waiting for them. They know that there's another team lurking also within the area. That would be Team Secret. But then again, Team Secret also eyeing a compound. And Kasim from Cedar Alliance is currently occupying it, but he is already being hunted by Team Secret.
And he has to get away. Okay, he has no vehicles. All the vehicles either destroyed or punctured now. Now he's only on foot. It's going to be real tough for him to continue to survive. But on the other side, I do see BTR. Looks like they're in a fight with Austria, Thailand. Ken just got taken out. Austria, Thailand. Wrecking havoc on the BTR. BTR now only 2 players left now with Carr. Trying to get control about the higher ground. He has bigger business to deal with. Now on the low ground. Can he overcome the odds right now? Trying to get as close as possible. But the nade will knock him back down. Now it's down to Satar.
Oh man, Dewey making a move as well. ARK, what are you gonna do in this situation as Dewey makes his move, getting closer and closer? ARK cooking up that nade. Let the boy cook, so they say. But unfortunately, it's a 2v1 situation, and Austria Thailand was able to dominate, hence eliminating BTR with only 4 elimination points. And now we're down to the 5 teams remaining here. New Era, Team Secret, Austria, 7 Element, and of course VOIN Donkey. But then again, VOIN Donkey down to their last member, 7 Element with 2. But then again, we saw how 7 Element dominated Erangel just a while ago, despite the fact having only 2 members of a 3rd team. So perhaps they can replicate that same exchange, that same tenacity, that same prowess for the final match this evening.
5 teams, and it is still tight here. New Era, Team Secret, still the full squad. And now with the circle up, the New Era has the circle. But before that, Team Secret breaks saw 1 player, Dewey, eliminating him in the process. Chopper on the other side, and we have Red Bull on the lower ground as well. But Team Secret, okay, they're going to put all in focus on the Chopper that's just behind this hill.
Look at the amount of points Team Secret was able to put onto the board. 15 and just 14, man. This could be like a great end game, right? If it's going to be Ostia versus a Team Secret, oh, that could be fun to watch. But right now, they're going at it, okay? I think the PUBG gods heard me. Shopper is currently knocked down on the ground. Red Bull is, of course, cooking up that nade. Shopper desperate crawling back, but there you go, Team Secret again. The moment that they were revived, the moment that they're ready, they went in for the charge, not missing an opportunity, right? Their 7th elements now out of the game here. New Era might have the biggest chance to score the chicken dinner just because they have a compound. But then again, this is such a strong performance coming from Team Secret. They're already at 15 points, if I'm not mistaken. Let's see what's going to happen now that they've already built their momentum. Can they snatch the chicken dinner out of New Era's hands?
Both sides not really making the active move. I guess the consideration is that we have about 40 more seconds. Might as well wait it off. So I guess it's going to be a bit of a standoff here until stage number 8. And that's where we'll see who will the circle favor. New Era popping smokes. I guess they just want to try to attract the attention of Team Secret just to get more information on where exactly they are. But if we look at the current space, Team Secret, they are circling around New Era. They send Soas up to the high ground break as well, while GK is trying to lure New Era out.
Okay, obviously Team Secret would want to hold on to like multiple angles here. They're going in for a 2-2 split, obviously going for a pinch. High ground will always be an advantage. Oh, and they got favored by the zone. Ooh. So there's a need for New Era to leave that compound. But okay, there's still a portion right there that's still included in the circle. But since this is just stage 8, will they go head to head right now, or will they wait it out?
Well, I guess the question will be answered by New Era, because Team Secret, they don't really need to move.
Yeah,
they're in a very good position right now. Just look at the spread. They have every corner covered. Now the ball is on New Era's court.
Just a while ago, they had the advantage, and just like that, you know, the shift in power just happens, ladies and gents. And right now, it's really favoring the side of Team Secret. They do have the high ground. It's a 3-1 split, and they would want to go in for a pinch. Of course, they're setting up the traps, but then again, it will boil down on how quick New Era is on their when it comes to like split second decisions. It is still, of course, not impossible for New Era to bag the chicken dinner. After all, they did manage to get to the latter stages of the game, the last few zones for this match. So all they need to do is just really follow through, play their cards right, and just be patient.
Patience is the name of the game now for Team Secret. Again, New Era, the ball's on their court. Okay, they've gathered at this warehouse, and it's an open warehouse, so there's not much cover for New Era, really. It feels like it's just a matter of time to Team Secret wrap things up.
17 elimination points, Sir Cloud. If they bag the chicken dinner, that's going to be plus 10. So that's, again, they might hit 30 points if they can eliminate, you know, New Era. Or close to 30 points. Okay, so is now making a move. I mean, it's gonna be difficult to hit a moving target, but oh, one of them got caught slipping there. GK goes in for another charge. New Era dropping right now down to 2 members. GK caught a nade, but he is still moving.
Yeah, he's still rushing in. They know they have the numbers advantage anyway. Now it's down to Zuli, and GK will be eliminated, but it does not matter because it is still Team Secret with the final chicken dinner in the survival stage.
Points in total though. Okay, so they were able to set up like 4 more points, right? They're already at 17 a while ago, plus 10. So yeah, that's I guess close to 30 points. Wow, amazing performance coming from this guy's explosive nonetheless. You know, Team Secret match number 18 with the big hoorah.
Yep, that is it, people. Team Secret final chicken dinner Well,
Mm.
Team Secret. I guess irregardless, we still see them again tomorrow. I don't think they'll be one of the teams who is able to catch the number 2 spot. A summary of this round: Trang coming up with the most eliminations among the other players of Team Secret, 8 eliminations. GK with 5. Wow, Team Secret really bringing in the points this time. And look at the amount of damage from Trang. He's definitely going to be the MVP this time. I mean, the numbers don't lie.
Yeah, that is for sure. If my math is correct, they were able to score like 31 points, and that is outstanding. By far the highest, I could say, for the survival stage. Even if we're going to be comparing these numbers, to group stages that just happened, 31 is by far the biggest number. That is if I got it correct, right? But yeah, Trang amazingly, really. Actually, it's not just Trang. Every one of the this Team Secret players just went off. And it's
That's a
really
team
in the
game,
mood,
man.
right? It's a team game at the end of the day. Yes, and perfectly cooked winner chicken dinner.
For Team Secret, that is. So at least they wrap it up well tonight, and tomorrow they'll continue on the journey. And besides Team Secret, we got Austria Thailand here as one of our teams to watch, together with New Era, despite them being the second place team. But still, Austria Thailand, because they got more elimination points, hence they're above. Now, BTR, that's going to be the biggest question, right? Have they done enough to overtake Team Flash?
Oh, well, we still need to wait to find out. But let's just admire, of course, the number of throwables that Team Secret was able to put out in the battlefield, a total of 23. And just look at that. BTR did not even use a single nade here.
Oh, yeah. Okay, no nades used at all. Okay. I don't know what sort of situation they were in that they didn't really need nades. But anyway, gonna compare the two teammates of Austria Thailand, Dewey and Red Bull. Dewey 4 eliminations, Red Bull 5. Damage output wise, Dewey a little bit more, 1199, and Red Bull 1017. But look at the amount of assists from Dewey. This is one of the highest that we've seen today.
Oh yeah, definitely. At this point, Sir Cloud, perhaps what makes a team really great is the fact that if all players can perform all roles, if they're flexible enough, they can carry themselves. Your teammate doesn't need to worry about you. I think pretty much, that makes a champion material. And right now, it was a promising performance coming from Team Secret. With that kind of explosive retaliation inside the battlefield. Oh man, it was so fun to watch. But anyway, 8 elimination points, 1,253 damage output. Just like what we said, we already saw this one coming. Trang getting the MVP title, but of course we don't want to take away spotlight as well with the kind of performance Red Bull was able to show us coming from Austria Thailand. We also got GK right here coming from Team Secret, and Dewey with 4 elimination points and 1,199 damage output.
Okay, all right. So only 2 teams represented at the top performers for this last match in Miramar. Okay, stealing away the show, that is. But of course, it's the effort that they put in. That's why they're up here. So good work, guys. Great work shown on the battlefield. A lot of numbers here, including Red Bull, more than 1,000 damage. Dewey, more than 1,000 damage as well. And that just shows the hard work that they have put in this last Miramar match. But of course, before we go on to the total tabulated numbers, we're going to look at the match ranking numbers. And it is 20 eliminations for Team Secret, bringing them to 30 points.
Wow, amazing. Oh my goodness. Again, this is by far the highest that we've gotten from the survival stage. Even if we're going to be comparing these numbers onto the group stages that just happened, the past few days. But as for like Boom, Team Flash, Dewey United, Vagabond Saudi, Team Pandem, early elimination for those teams that we just mentioned. But Team Pandem, rest assured that they're still at the top spot. For Indonesia. Unfortunately for Team Flash, my heart is breaking for them, but it is the nature of the competition. Again, you just have to really perform great, or you'll get 0 points, or you get eliminated early on.
Well, but they could have done enough because BTR only got 6 points, so just putting it out there. I believe so. I believe so. I believe Team Flash have made it, but we'll get the actual official confirmation in a little bit more, ladies and gentlemen. So hold your horses for the final calculation of who will get the top two and who will be eliminated.
I'm already thinking. I'm just waiting. This whole thing is making me anxious. The anticipation. We probably already have an idea because you guys already know how to compute those stats, to compute those numbers. So you guys love to keep track of everything that is happening inside the battlefield. But of course, we need to wait for the official announcement. But pretty much, I think. I'm not even sure if Team Flash was able to secure that second spot. And if there are teams, again, moving up the ranks, there will be teams that will be pushed down. So which of those teams that made it in the last chance?
That's what we want to see, a confirmation, right? Though throughout the game, I believe that it was already locked. But of course, we want to see like the confirmation of who it is after we tabulate everything, right? Any surprises, or any non-surprises, we'll know in a little bit more. But of course, in a natural order of things, if it's the last game before we go on to those numbers, we'll normally get to see the MVP first. So I wonder if Doraemon could still be the MVP.
Oh yeah, I mean we did talk about this just a while ago. That Doraemon is averaging 2 to 3 elimination points. So I guess, I mean, with those kind of numbers and with that consistency, I pretty much believe that it was able to bag the MVP title. But then again, there were a lot of players that stood out for today's set of matches, considering that this was the final day for the survival stage. So pretty much we did expect, teams that will be aggressive, players will be aggressive in terms of getting a lot of points. And the MVP title, again, will receive a total of 500. But I think we're talking about like the entirety of this tournament, ladies and gents. But here we go. We're about to tell you guys just which player was able to bag that MVP title. And that would be Dimzy right here, coming from Team Pandem as your overall MVP, putting up a total of 23 elimination points, 4,517 damage output.
Wow, after holding on to the MVP spot for 2 days in a row, Doraemon is overtaken by Dimzy from Team Pandem. I really want to know how close the points are now. Whew. I'm pretty sure it's not that far, but hey, we can't deny the fact that Team Pandem overall as a team, they did really, really well throughout the survival stage. And now, how close are they? Okay. Even Satar, well, maybe Satar. Number 2, because on Nice, followed by Doraemon. And then we have Kenny from Sem9 and East from Falcons.
So Doraemon got pushed to the 3rd spot in terms of getting the MVP title, but it wasn't easy at all, to be honest. You know how hard it is to score an elimination point with this high caliber teams inside the lobby. Is just, pretty hard. I mean, this guy's is just making it look easy, but then again, I mean, what it takes for you to be a pro player is lots of discipline in terms of training, just making sure that you are at par and you keep your skills level at a certain level. And Dimzy right now is a testament to that. He was able to outperform of course Doraemon coming from ASI 8. I mean, like, it was fun to watch. We came here for the action, and this guy's again the usual suspect when it comes to the overall fraggers and the players who always stand out from each of the matches. And I guess it's a deserving win, for Dimzy of Team Pandem.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Even the team, as an overall, they did really, really well. Like, they created a huge gap. Speak about the gap.
Wow.
Here it is. Team Pandem and Team Flash will progress directly into the grand finals just by 2 points. Team Secret just by 2 points, missing out on the moolah of that second place.
Yeah, and also, man, commendable performance again coming from Team Secret. Last match, and they were able to catapult themselves onto the 3rd spot, moving up 11 ranks. Outstanding. And also we have to give recognition as well to Austria, scoring 2 winner chicken dinners, moving up 6 ranks in total and setting up a total 84 points. So from the first page, those are the teams that, like really did an impressive game for tonight's set of matches. Unfortunately, here we're looking at 7th Element moving down 1 rank. Same thing goes for 4th Thrives. So, you don't have to worry. I know there's a lot of fans down there supporting 7th Element and 4th Thrives. We will see them play in the last chance, and hopefully we see them play the grand finals as well.
Yes, and whatever it is, there's still the fan voting. Just putting it out there, okay? Just a reminder for everyone that there's still a final lifeline. But of course, you don't want to bank here onto that. You want to try to seal the deal to be the grand finals because that's where majority of the moolah is at. And here we go! They were united, GLU Squad, FAZE Clan, Vagabond, RRQ, Falcon DG Alliance, and MIUMIU Gaming. Thank you so much for playing this season. They have been eliminated, and we hope to see them again in the future.
Whew, okay, but great performance though for VOIN Donkey. They're not as aggressive, but then again, they were able to really own the 20th spot here with 54 points. It wasn't easy, especially for the side of Dewa United. I'm pretty sure that they tried, their best to maybe outperform VOIN Donkey and really fight for that 20th spot. Unfortunately, they kind of fell short. But hey, you can still vote, for Dewa United perhaps if you have a lot of fans down there for Dewa United cheering for them. If you want to see them play in the grand finals, well, we have a spot for them. That is, of course, the fan favorite. We can only revive one team, but you're looking at the teams who qualified for the grand finals, ladies and gents, and it's going to be epic, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, and besides that, 6 more slots from the last chance qualifiers that will be played throughout tomorrow and the day after before we lock in those teams while we wait for the fan favorite, of course, and then we will have our grand final list. The other teams, well, they have qualified. We'll be sitting back and be chilling as they await next Monday, where we will continue on with grand finals for 3 days next Monday to crown the champion of Clash of Giants Season 6.
Man, I'm already excited just to find out who's going to be dominating the Clash of Giants Season 6. As you all know, For Miracle Vibes is actually the defending champion 2 seasons in a row. If I'm not mistaken, I will have to check with production of that one. But yeah, I believe they're the back-to-back champions, for the Clash of Giants. So perhaps they can still defend their title for the 3rd time. But these are the teams who qualified for the last chance. So don't forget to mark your calendars and support your favorite teams.
Yes, congratulations to the teams that made it to the last chance qualifiers, but only 6 will survive out of these 18 teams. And the remaining teams will need to depend on the fan favorite voting. So again, ladies and gentlemen, do follow the social medias of Ruthless Esports, and when they announce on how to vote, at least you will be alerted and cast your vote away. Make sure you do that in order for you to not be disappointed if your favorite team did not make it.
And again, I'm pretty fascinated, with all the questions that you guys threw at us. I hope that you can continue giving us, interesting questions and, again, following the mechanics set out by Ruthless Esports. But then again, thank you so much again for having us, cast for the survival stage. You guys are amazing. I do love the passion, coming from you guys supporting each teams here and, of course, the players. And also, please don't forget to follow Ruthless Esports. Subscribe to their channel, and also do follow our social media platforms at Redpin Andy, at Sword Cloud MY. And again, to everyone who watched and came to support the teams, the production, the organization, and the casters, thank you, and good night.